Wait, not yet. Definitely was all prepared ahead of time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. I could probably turn this down. Today, we are actually coding on stream for once. As you can see. So, recently, well, actually, it wasn't that recently, but, a good friend of mine, ZynthBeats, who streams on Twitch at twitch.tv/ZynthBeats. Yes, I got another plugin, man. He announced that he is having an art contest, and it is my goal to absolutely demolish his own art contest. And so, the art contest had a theme. The theme of the art contest was to put ZynthBeats into a game that he has played. And so I am literally putting him into a game that he has played. Recently, he's been playing through Elden Ring, so, I'm gonna try to make a sort of, like, miniature Dark Souls-like game, except that he controls it with his VTuber software. The reason that there's already work done on this project, you can see stuff on the side. If I actually click on this, you can see that there's a bunch of stuff already over here. The reason for that is because I needed to set up him being able to control the game with his VTubing software. And so that's the only reason all of this stuff is already here. Other than that, there is no gameplay so far. So I intend on doing that today. I can delete that. So, the idea that I have, I want this to be perspective. That was for a different test. I want to kind of make this game... Oh, still waiting for Astro Cake reveal. I have never made cake. Actually, I've made cake once. It turned out terribly. Essentially, what I kind of want to do is you control the game by leaning left to right and forwards and backwards. And then some extra controls on the keyboard, because that's literally the only controls I get is... Not that cake. Yeah. Sup, welcome here, Bagel Boy. Sorry, I didn't welcome everyone here. Welcome here, Mooncharm. Welcome here, It's Human. Welcome here, Very Cool. Welcome here, Bagel Boy. Alright, perfect. Got that through. So I'm thinking that the game will control by leaning left, right, forwards, backwards, and that's how you move. The entire game will basically be 1v1s against Dark Souls-like opponents. You can move left to rotate left around the opponent, move right to rotate right around the opponent. What's the point of this? To win an art contest by putting way too much effort into it, and then I make a video out of it and farm it for views. I think it's a very good point to it. Almost 10k subs. Yeah, hopefully I can get this done before 10k subs. Otherwise, I'm going to have to drop this project and then work on the 10k thing. Totally worth it? Exactly. How would attacking work? Okay. I actually spent... I was up till like 2 in the morning yesterday, just writing out a quick game design document on paper for this. So the movement is controlled by leaning. Unfortunately, because I'm not actually using an Xbox 360 Kinect for this, because of problems with doing that. I'm not going to explain it right now. The attacking would actually use the mouse, which is like, yeah, I would love for everything to be done just by leaning around, which maybe one day I'll make a racing game for him for his next art contest he does at whatever point. I'll do a racing game, but he's never played a racing game before, so I can't do that for this contest. Does a Kinect have a mic? Can you use audio for input? I could use audio for input. Well, are you just thinking yell to attack? No, but actually what the plan is that you'll move your mouse around and it'll kind of play a little bit like, does anyone... I'm gonna look this up just so I can show you guys what I'm thinking of. Wii Sports Resort Swordplay. Do any of you guys remember this? Here, Wii Sports Resort Swordplay. I kind of want it to play a little bit like this, where you have blocking and then you can attack. Essentially, how it's going to work, instead of motion controls, which is what the Wii used, it's instead going to be using your mouse movement. So if you move your mouse up, then you'll be blocking then you'll be moving your sword up. So if you're holding right click, which will probably be the block button, and you move your mouse up, it'll block up, or to the right or to the side. And then if you like move your sword, and if you left click while your mouse is, say, in this corner over here, then it'll attack in that direction. I'm trying to keep it a little bit simpler, but I also want it to have, like, complex gameplay that actually is difficult, rather than yell to attack, and then you just go, ah, 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 and then it's just, you just spamming ah the whole game. So I want it to have a little bit of depth to it, while trying not to be that complicated. Alright. Yell dodge to dodge. I am not doing, text recognition. Doing text recognition is so laggy, it would feel terrible. Although that would be funny maybe for one project, where I make a multiplayer sword fighting game, except you have to yell all of your commands at your character. That would actually be kind of funny. Alright. You could go charge! Yeah, you could do that. Later game. This one, I'm not gonna mess around with voice recognition software or anything like that. I'm just gonna make it work. It's just gonna work. That's all I want. Alright. What is the first thing I need to do? I'm just gonna get this camera lined up where I want it to be. There? No, that's too high. I kind of want it tilted down as well, the camera. Maybe like 15 degrees. Because I want to, for the camera angle, I kind of want that you can see the backside of like your shoulders and head, but then you can actually like see your opponent and what they're doing. So I kind of want the camera angled because of that. Sure, we can do -1. And maybe something like that. That would probably work. It's just gonna work as a great example of how a little funny thing called foreshadowing. Nah, we're not gonna be foreshadowing. Should I be recording this? Nah, I'll just script this all afterwards. I do that with literally all of my videos. I record none of the actual development process, and then I just script it afterwards to explain how it works. Will the game have a Dark Souls classic of backstabbing, or will it be simple? It'll be simple. It'll just be like combat and that's it. Like, because I don't have the time for this to make a full like storyline and progression and stuff like that. No, it's just gonna be the combat and you're just gonna fight like a couple of bots. And I'm thinking maybe for the final boss of the game, the final boss will just be me. It'll be multiplayer and I will somehow figure out off stream to network this game where I can play against him. Welcome here, trash bin. Okay. I think for now, as much as I'm eventually, I should probably unpack this. As much as I want to use, like, VTuber software to control this, I think just for simplicity, I'm probably just going to use mouse and keyboard for now. Just to develop the game, to make sure the gameplay works, and then later on I can work with the other stuff. I'm torturing myself, man. Nah, it'll be fine. What could ever possibly go wrong with this project? I think the first thing, scripts. We're just gonna add a player controller. Oh, Gotta wait for it to actually make the script. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. I don't know why it's doing this. This happened earlier when I was working on this project. It'll just do this for like a minute straight whenever adding something. And then after about like a minute or two, it'll just add the component and nothing is wrong. And it's just Unity itself is just causing problems. That's some Unity stuff? Yeah, this is just Unity. Another one of those random bugs that I can't do anything about, and it just exists, and I have to live with it. And it'll never get fixed. It'll just exist, and I have no idea why that's there. Welcome here, Pixel Games! Also, sorry, welcome here, I don't even know how to pronounce that, or I'm just gonna call you, God, I don't know. I'll just go with the first character, 1. I'll just call you 1. And bye, you need to go back to your game jam. All right, see you, Pixel Games. Enjoy your game jam. I hope it's going well. Don't worry, any second now, it's gonna add the component. Any second now. I said any second now. It's about to happen. You should. This happened before when I was working on this project. This happened before, and it just took a little bit, and then it just added the component, and then nothing was wrong. Welcome here, Luca. What are we doing? We're watching Unity throw 1 billion errors. This is going very smoothly so far. Yep. Welcome to game development. Should do mod applications. Yo, Luca, someone just asked for mod. You know what to do. Because Shrek on the left gives you permanent brain damage. Oh, yeah. So this is the model I gave to Zinth as his quote-unquote punishment for losing a bet against me. If you actually don't mind the debug stuff. How can I remove the debug stuff? There we go. Yeah, it's not much of a punishment. So, I wanted to, sort of fake him out and think it was going to be a terrible model, so I set this as the thumbnail for the model. But, yeah, it's actually a nice model. Wait, when did Luca become a mod? That was, like, forever ago in Viced. Also, welcome here in Viced. Oh, hey, it stopped throwing errors. It actually added the component. I'm wondering. I just want to test for a second. Does it only throw errors when I add stuff to that one model? What if I, like, create another object here? I call it test. And what if I add... Okay, so it's just that one object. I might want to add a parent object then, and then just ask for mod applications. I just time people up for 10 seconds every single time they ask for mod just because I think it's funny. Nearly 10k though? Yeah, I mean, we started really close to 10k when I posted last video. Very close to 10k. I'm just gonna call this player. And then I'll just remove player controller from that. Oh, sorry, we gotta wait another 5 minutes for it to remove the player controller. What did I get this idea? I don't know. It was just an idea. I just had the idea that I wanted to, I think the original idea was actually a Twitch Plays Elden Ring or like Dark Souls sort of game. And like what was gonna happen is it was gonna be like Z's VTuber model in the corner of the screen like he normally has his stream set up. And then, like, whenever he would, like, move around, it could, like, bump the little, like, tiny little 2D avatars for Twitch plays on screen. But the thing is, like, I couldn't find a way to make the gameplay good for that. I couldn't... You don't think you've watched his stream since 5K? Oh, since last week, then, Enticed. I getcha. So, like, the original idea is that, like, his model was just gonna be in the corner of the screen like his stream layout normally was, and there was gonna be these little 2D guys that you could Twitch plays fight him like he was an Elden Ring boss, which I think is a cool idea. I just couldn't find a way to make the gameplay work. Like, I couldn't think of a way to get the gameplay to work. And so I ended up being like, what if you just play it with the VTuber software like it's motion controls, or like an Xbox 360 Kinect sort of thing, where it just measures you leaning left and right, and then, or forwards and backwards, and that's just the controls for the game. And I just kind of rolled with that idea. And then I thought of, errors are kind of bad. We should probably restart Unity to get it fixed. No, it's fine. Like, these errors only happen on this object. Whenever you try to make any changes to it, it'll do these errors for about 5 minutes. And then the errors will just disappear. And it'll do exactly what I want it to do, which is remove this player controller script. I don't know why it does that. Because if you look at these errors have nothing to do with, like, objects that are on here. These errors, like, if you look at the stack trace, it's just completely Unity. It has no references to any scripts on here. So it's just Unity pooping its pants and being buggy. It isn't because, like, there's an error in one of the scripts that's causing problems. It's just something out of my control. So I just need to wait a few minutes while it actually just removes the component. I'm gonna try as much as possible to do as little components on this object as possible, which is why I'm creating this parent object, which I'm gonna add the player controller script to. Oh, wait. Do you have job? Not being rude, just a question? Yeah, that's fine. I'm a video editor. That's literally my job. And that's it. Does not make a lot, but hey, I enjoy doing it. Alright. First thing I need, I'm just gonna create an empty right now. I'm gonna call this enemy. This is going to be our target that we're fighting. Gonna set its position to about 2.5 and the player to... I forgot that this wasn't centered. We'll just set the player to like negative 2.5. Oh, wrong one. Negative 2.5. You should make a Roblox game. Ban him! He talks about Roblox! I'm just kidding, don't ban him. And then the camera needs to move back to negative 3.5. And then maybe I can put the camera in the player object. Maybe I can get away with that. I doubt I will be able to. Okay. This enemy is just gonna be like dummy for now. Basically, in the game, your character is always gonna be looking at the enemy. It's just a quality of life thing. So when I'm making this player controller, I actually need to know where the enemy is so that I can continue to... Bye, you're gonna eat? You're hungry? Go eat. I mean, I just had lunch before I came here, which is why I started streaming a little bit late, because lunch went later than I expected. Go eat, get food, have sustenance. It's 7 p.m. I mean, most of my audience is in Europe. I live in Canada. Well, it's 1:30 for me right now. Alright, cool. Welcome here, average does... I don't think I said this yet, but welcome here, Kerbal Player 1, even though I'm pretty sure you've been here for a bit already. It's 2 p.m. for you. Man, everyone's just... Nobody from the US likes watching my stream. Well, wait, I just thought 2 p.m. No, never mind, you are from the US. The first American viewer to ever watch my streams, let's go! I was thinking 2 a.m. when you said 2 p.m. Because I know there was a guy who was watching my last Splatoon stream who was from India, and he was just like, yeah, it's 2 a.m. for me. Let's go! I mean, the Kerbal Player, I'm pretty sure you've heard of, like, other English-speaking audiences. It's like, yeah, like, 70% of my audience is American. About 15% of my audience is American, but that's only for people who watch my videos. For my streams, it's about 1%. Run a black market for 3D printed dinos at your school? Just selling them under the desk? Hey kid, you want a 3D printed dino? Okay, I need a couple of things in here. I need to be able to move in a circle around enemy and move closer and further from enemy. Those are the two things I need to be able to do. I think this second one is a lot easier to do. Watch Person of Interest, you won't regret it. No one would. I have no idea who that is. Maybe I'll check them out if I remember. You got 25 euros so far. Anyways, goodbye. Alright, see you around. Very cool. Okay. I don't think I need physics for this at all. I don't need a rigid body or anything. I should be fine on that front. So I need strafe speed, yeah, we'll just call it speed for now. And for now, that'll be good. We can just work with that. I think this one's easier because it's just transform.translate. Wrong transform. On the Z-axis. What exactly are you doing? Making a player controller. No way, hello? Welcome here, Jean. Yeah. Right now I'm just making the controller for being able to move around the enemy. That's all I'm doing. It's a very simple thing, but it's like the first thing I need to get done. Input.get axis vertical. I'm just gonna program everything with mouse and keyboard controls for now, just so it's easy to debug later on. Welcome here, Ivan. Just make the player look at the enemy and make it go left or right. Okay, so allow me to pull up MS Paint and tell you why that's not a good idea. I don't have MS Paint. We're pulling up Krita instead. I don't know why MS Paint isn't on my computer. You know, coding is actually very easy, just like code. Coding's easy if you've done it for 10 years. For most people, it's not that easy. Okay. So let's say you want to move in a circle. You are right here. You want to move in a circle around point P1. If you just move left and right and then look at the target again, what'll end up happening is you move to over here, and then you look there. Which, after you do that, you are actually further away from this point than you were before, meaning that you moved vertically and horizontally by doing that. Every single time you move left or right, you're actually moving further and further away from this point P1. Which is why you actually need to do some fancy math where you calculate... Essentially, what I'll need to calculate is the sine and cosine of my current position relative to P1. And then I'll have to calculate how much angle that I need to change this by. The angle I need to change this by, that would be, let's say, 5 meters. If I'm moving 5 meters, I need to calculate what 5 meters away would be in a change in angle, and then I need to plug that back into sine and cosine and reset its position to that. It's not as simple as just change the position. You actually need some fancy, like, trigonometry to make it work. Which is why I'm starting with move closer and further from the enemy, because that's much simpler. Because if you're always... You gonna go for 2 months again? Alright, see ya, advised. Oh yeah, I need an enemy variable. Public transform enemy. There we go. Fortunately, there's a very simple function in Unity for actually looking at something that's just enemy, transform.lookat, so I can use that, and then I can use this to move closer and further from the enemy. Everyone has MS Paint. It came free with your Windows. I had a problem with my Windows a while back, and so a bunch of stuff just kind of disappeared in Windows when I got a new SSD. I guess I can't really tell what's going on because of the fixed camera. Oh, the speed is 0, that's why. I should probably... Okay, so it is working. Exactly as I expected. I should probably add a 3D object here, like a sphere. Just so I can see, like, where the enemy position is. Use only the Y rotation of the enemy, or else it's going to be weird. I'm not going to use the Y rotation at all. And, like, if you're meaning, like, for look at, it's fine that I'm using Unity's look at, and I'm not only doing the Y rotation, because both of their roots, if I can set, okay, that is on pivot. You can see that the root of this object is actually on the floor. And it's the same, it's going to be the same with the enemy. So if I do look at, it's not going to rotate around the X or Z coordinates because they're both at the same Y level for look at. So it's perfectly fine just to use look at. If I wanted to say only do it around the Y axis, there is a little bit of complicated math I have to do, but like fortunately, like since they're both on the same Y level, I can just use this simple built-in function into Unity instead of doing the math. You heard a very interesting explanation of the number pi. It is literally everything. And it is your SSN, your date of birth, my date of birth, and all there because the numbers never repeat. Not exactly. Just because something doesn't repeat doesn't mean that it contains everything. And like, there's a lot of numbers that never repeat. For example, if you take the square root of a prime number, that number is also a number that never will repeat. But it doesn't necessarily mean it'll contain your social security number and your date of birth. It doesn't mean it'll include all of that. There's also, I think, a better way of explaining that it doesn't necessarily include that. There are patterns. Let me look up this pattern. There are mathematical patterns that never repeat. So it's the same shape for every single one of these. Every single one of these is the exact same shape. Actually, I think it's 3 different shapes. I don't remember, but there's a bunch of shapes, and it might just be one shape. I don't quite remember how it works, but this pattern will never repeat. But it doesn't mean you're gonna find a hexagon in there. And there's also certain combinations of this pattern that just aren't possible because the pieces don't fit together in that way. So you're not gonna see you're not gonna see these making a perfect square because the pieces just don't fit in that way. I don't know, that's kind of a rough, like, I'm trying to say that just because something infinitely repeats does not mean it contains something, necessarily. OMG, I'm a big fan. Yo, thanks, Black Apple. Is this gonna be a YouTube video? Maybe. Probably. I can never guarantee anything will actually be a YouTube video because I had 2 videos I worked on before my latest video that both of them I scrapped. Even though I was planning on both of them being a YouTube video. I just didn't think they were worth it. Okay, so this line of code is working. This is the more complicated one. So first thing, I need to get the sine and the cosine. You hope it's gonna be a video? I hope so too. I think this would be an interesting video. And also, like, it's for a art contest, so there's at least that there's stakes. The title has piqued your interest. What's going on? Okay, so what's going on? I realize there's a lot more people here now that didn't hear the explanation at the beginning. So let me quickly just, a friend of mine by the name of ZynthBeats at twitch.tv/ZynthBeats, yes, got another plugin, is hosting an art contest where the point of the contest is to put ZynthBeats into a game he has played. He is expecting, like, a macaroni art or, like, drawing art. I'm making a game for this because I decided to be over the top. Now, he has been playing through Elden Ring. And so I decided that maybe I should literally put him inside of Elden Ring by making the game controlled by his VTuber software. There's a certain protocol that you can use to basically get information from VTuber software. So basically, the movement of the game will be controlled by him leaning left or right or forwards or backwards. And yeah, so that's why I said 360 Kinect, because nobody's going to understand if I actually explain it properly. 360 Kinect, people actually know what that is and how it works, so essentially it's like actually parts of it are actually controlled by moving your body. Just by basically hacking into his VTuber software. Which I think is going to be fun. Well, about that pi thing, well, yes, you are in a way right, but we never got to the end from what we know because there is no end. You can be sure that some numbers... So you can't be sure that some numbers are and aren't in there. That's true. That is also true, Luca. I'm just saying because something is infinite does not mean it contains everything. Just because you say Marvel's talking about a multiverse in their show, and they're like, the multiverse is infinite, so there's a... Oh, so the multiverse is infinite? There's a version of me where I was super rich? No, not necessarily. Just because something's infinite doesn't mean it contains all possibilities. For all we know, in Marvel's multiverse, every single universe, you did the exact same thing every single time. Imagine that there's one singular number that isn't there, and scientists are like, I found it, it's... Sorry, I'm sleepy, yeah. And I mean, like, if a number is there or not there in pi depends on the numbering system you're using. If you're using base 10, like... You might find every single digit in base 10, but you might not find every single digit in base 16. So it could contain anything, but it also couldn't contain something as far as we know. Yeah, pretty much. Just because something's infinite, it does mean that there is a higher probability that it could contain it. Although when talking about probability and the number infinite as a number, it's like you can't really talk about the two in the same sentence. Wait, if infinity contains everything, it also contains nothing, so infinity isn't infinite? The infinite paradox? That's just wordplay. Hey, Asher, can I get mod? Yo, congratulations! You have just earned yourself, a 10-second timeout, because that's the shortest timeout I can give. Eat dirt, Luca. How can I give you all of my life savings? YouTube has Super Chat, and I also have a donation link that for if you wanted to activate TTS but didn't want to spend $3 just to activate TTS. Because to do a Super Chat, YouTube has minimums to actually have a message along with your money you throw at your screen. So I actually made a donation link just so you could like Super Chat for like $1. Or TTS for $1. Because I think TTS can be fun. Okay, where was I? Ah, yes. Complicated math. So I need the sine and cosine. Yes, giving Asher your life savings makes sense. Okay. Just trying to calculate sines and cosines. So essentially, if we assume the center of the circle is the enemy, we'll just call it E for now, is the enemy, and this point over here is the player. Let's just put it over here, is the player. Then the sine and cosine would just be it would just be the difference in the x and it would just be the difference in the x and y coordinates divided by the hypotenuse, I'm pretty sure. Is that right? I can make it simpler. I can make it simpler by just making it a vector and normalizing it. Fun fact, base 60 is the Babylonian base system that was used in the past near the place where Israel is right now. I mean, the Middle East is kind of like... majority of history happened there. But I actually didn't know that they used the base 60 system. I didn't know that. Cosine is the sine of the cosine. You're giving me a stroke with reading that message. I'm just gonna pretend like I know what I'm doing and that I was actually in school recently, even though that I've been out of school for a while, so I have no idea what I'm talking about anymore when it comes to math. Okay, so I just need transform.position.x minus enemy.position.x, and then transform.position.z minus enemy.position.z. I think it's as simple as that. And then dot normalized. You remember when I had 1K subscribers? How did you 9x so fast? You deserve it, OG. How'd you go so fast? I've just been doing this for 3 years. It'll happen eventually. I think pretty much with every small YouTuber, they will be... If you've been around for a long enough time, 2-3 years, eventually there'll be one video that will just get a lot of views, and if you've honed in your skills, gotten good at making videos, it'll happen to you as well. You'll get a lot of views on just one video. I don't know, it's a theory that I've had for a long time that you get one opportunity to grow a lot, grow your channel a lot, and if you're not ready for it, then you don't get that opportunity again. Imagine in 1 month get like 10 million. Wishing that happens. I don't think that'll happen, and I don't think I'm ready for that either. I'm kind of crossing my fingers that that doesn't happen. As much as, yes, it would be cool, I feel like I would disappoint a lot of the audience because I'm not ready for 10 million. There's still a lot more quality I think I can get out. There's still... Scheduling would be something nice that I could get more videos out, figure out a way to do that. Imagine like 10 million people watching you. It would be cool. But I don't think I'm ready for it. And if your channel pops off and grows to 1 million before you're ready for it, you can accidentally kill your channel. It's happened many times before on YouTube. People who say got a shout out from big person and their channel blew up, but they weren't ready to be a big YouTuber. And so their channel died because they didn't have the consistency. They didn't have the quality that you need from that. Yes, you've heard that? Yeah. I am perfectly fine with taking things slow. I think I can handle 10,000. I think, like, with what I do, I can perfectly fine handle 10,000 people looking at me. 10 million, on the other hand, no. I don't think I can. Okay. And then I just need float magnets. No, circumference. Circumference. Sent a vid in Discord you can watch when you're free about the pie thing. Alright, cool. I'll take a look at it. Probably later. I need the circumference. Okay, sorry. I'm just rambling to myself now. Or do I want target angle? Let's just make a bunch of variables for now. I can remove variables later. Alright, so I need the circumference to know the amount of angle I need to change my character by. So the circumference is just pi d. Yeah, I think it's just pi d. Chat's probably going to tell me that I'm wrong because they're actually in school and actually remember these things better than me. So, vector 3 dot distance. I'll just do this the lazy way. Transform dot position and enemy dot position. Times 2 times pi. There we go. Pi d. Did I get it right, chat? Is it pi d for circumference of a circle? Drum roll in chat or something? I don't know. What are we doing? I'm asking chat if I actually remember basic grade 7 math correctly. Also, we're making a game. 2 pi radius? Okay, so pi d. Got it. So I was right. I actually remember grade 7 math. Let's go! Okay, and then from that, I need float, angle, delta equals circumference. No. I need the change divided by the distance divided by the circumference. Will I publish the code when it's done? Maybe. I am not very fond of publishing code just because it's like a lot of effort and sometimes people actually expect you to update it. It's something that it's something that is just like really soul-sucking to publish code. And then I feel like I actually have to make good code rather than just making code. Because honestly, the best way for people to learn to develop games, don't worry about good code, just make code. Slowly learning how to make websites and learning every tag is hard. Oh, I can imagine. My brother makes websites as a living. I sometimes get stuck a lot. Imagine programming. The stress is even more. I'm just a beginner. Imagine game dev. It's just something that you spend a lot of time making. And like in game dev, you're not making an entire game by yourself unless you're an indie developer. I guess like me. But like if you're talking about like EA games, you're talking about Bethesda, like big companies, you're working on one thing by yourself. And like when I say one thing, I mean like one tiny little aspect of it. And like even in the morning, before you even start working, generally you're having code reviews where basically you're going, hey, how did the code go that you made yesterday? And like, what are we working on today? And you'll get very detailed instructions of what you're working on. It's not like you're being overwhelmed by an entire game in front of you. No, you're being given small, tiny tasks to work on. That's assuming that you have good management. And once you've made enough websites, all of a sudden making websites will become more natural to you because you almost speak HTML like it's a language. Same thing with developing games and programming for them. I've done this for long enough that I understand the math I need to use, and I understand the functions that exist that are at my disposal. I understand how to work with the language. It's no longer intimidating to me because it's like a language. I know how to work with it, so now I can hold a conversation with the language. Did I work in corporate before? No, I've never worked in a company for game design. I've never worked at a company for game design. And like, before I was a video editor, I actually just worked at Walmart, so... You're almost lost it by trying to make a multiplayer 3D game by yourself? Yeah, I mean, multiplayer is quite the overhead if it's your first time. I've made multiplayer many times in games, in whether it's like even like just in Unity. I've made multiplayer in Unity. When I was in school, I actually made HTML, like in HTML, I would make 3D games, and some of them were multiplayer. So I've made multiplayer there, and like I've made my own servers from scratch, stuff like that. So the thing is, making multiplayer for me, it's not that hard because I understand where the pitfalls are because I've done it so many times. But if it's your first time, there's a lot to think about, and that is overwhelming. Like the basics, like doc type, HTML, body, head, header, etc. It's natural. Most tags will also become natural. Honestly, just about passion and patience. Yeah. If you have the patience to learn it, you'll get through it. You're on your way through Free Code Camp HTML5 and CSS course. They're pretty good because you have to finish some projects to get the certificate. Yeah, I can imagine, like, that can be pretty nice. Going through that. You swear teachers are so nice. Usually, like, they always explain to you. I mean, that's the job of teachers. If you don't understand something, they're explaining it to you. I should hope they are. But I'm glad you do have teachers that you enjoy. What kind of game am I making? Okay, so the game I'm making is for allow me to explain it again, just in case there's any new people. A friend of mine's, ZynthBeats, is holding an art contest, and the theme of the contest is to put ZynthBeats inside of a game. Or, not, is to put ZynthBeats into a game that he's played. He's probably expecting macaroni art or some sort of, painting, for the art. No, I'm going to make an entire game and, literally put him into the game. This is his 3D, this is his VTuber model, by the way. And so, I'm going to put him into a Dark Souls-like game, but not just that. I am literally putting him into the game, so the game is played with his VTuber software by, like, leaning left, right, stuff like that. I'm going to try to do that. For now, I am just doing it controlled with mouse and keyboard, just so I can, like, debug it and make sure it's all working before I add the complicated controls later on. And also because I don't want to have VTuber software opened on my computer while I'm streaming, because that takes up a ton of CPU usage. And that would not play well with me making a game at the same time. So I'd like to do that off camera when I have a little bit more CPU overhead. Coding for an art contest put on by ZynthBeats. Yeah, and you can find them at twitch.tv/ZynthBeats. Yes, got another plugin. What if someone steals your entire game and idea and they release it earlier? So, if they steal my idea, that's fine. If they steal my game, okay, I'm pretty sure Zinth knows that the game's from me. You want to know how Zinth would know the game is from me? That it's my game? Because there are 2 people on this planet that don't have this 3D model on their computer because I made this model. The other person that has it is ZynthBeats. I am the only other person that has it because I made this model myself. So, no one else would have that model. You sure you have enough time? It's gonna end, like, at the end of March, so I'm pretty sure I have enough time. If I stream it, maybe not. If I stream it all, maybe not, because I stop and talk a lot and ramble. And look how much code I've gotten done. I've got, like, 4.5 lines of code. Let's go. it speed code and beat him to it. Good luck getting the model. I do have a lot of art I'll need to do, though, because I'll need to make, like, an environment to, like, really have a convincing, like, yeah, this is a Dark Souls game. So I need some sort of environment. I'll have to get a bunch of free assets for that. Making the model as we speak, good luck. What if someone makes an expert 3D analysis and replicates it perfectly? That's impressive. That is impressive and would take an absolutely astronomical amount of time. And fortunately, I only had 10,000 subscribers, so I don't think anyone's mentally deranged enough to try doing that. Okay, angle delta. So I need the circumference. I need the distance that I'm traveling. So input dot get axis horizontal. You're back from the dead. Welcome back, Atsumin. What do you mean? I have the model. Doesn't fact check. I know that you guys don't have this model on your computer. You have a technique to write fast? Yeah, I don't need to write fast, though, because I'm streaming. Can I do a 360 about the model not related? What, are you going to use, like, some AI 3D model sort of thing where you... Whoa. Isn't this 360 around the model crazy? Let me get really close in on the bee hat. Actually, Zinth has asked me quite a few times about this. He wants to make merch of the bee hat and actually sell it, but I told him, yeah, that's not happening. Because there ain't no way anyone's manufacturing this bee hat for him until he's much bigger and is, like, selling in the thousands of them. Yeah, I have a technique to steal Astra's game. I just press Alt and F4 and it copies the game. Try it, guys. No way. Let me try this. It didn't work. Okay, input select at axis horizontal times speed times time dot delta time. Nope. Divided by circumference. That's the angle change we want. Or that's percentage of the angle. So now we have a unit of rotational measurement that does not exist in mathematics. This is not a radian. This is not a degree. This is just a number between 0 and 1. That's all it is. And then we'll want to multiply that by dot pi times 2. Now it's in radians. I heard if you press subscribe, it downloads the model to your computer. Yo, you guys should try that out. Here, anyone want to try out the neat trick that we just found? Whoa! A lot of people are downloading the model today. We're almost at 9,600. Not making a kid because I still haven't copied. Welcome here, raccoon. Welcome to the slowest game to ever be developed. It's also called I'm streaming while making a game. It's normal while streaming and making a game that nothing ever gets done. All right, still faster than me? I don't know about that. If you learned how to make games, I'm sure you could probably easily beat me while doing this, because I can beat myself when I'm not streaming. I'm like 5 times faster at coding when I'm not streaming. Probably faster than that. Welcome here, AEK. Okay. So I need to calculate what the new angle is by going mathf dot a tan 2. I need to find out what the previous angle was by doing sine cos vector dot y and then dot x. That should, and then I just need to add the, does this work in radians? I need to look up. I know that some things in Unity are done in radians and some things are like done in degrees, and I don't know which one's which. Mathf dot a10 to radians. Unity. In returns in radians. Okay, Mathf works in radians. Got it. Okay. Plus angle delta. It should just work like that. And then transform dot position equals new vector 3. It should work this way. You sound like a smart man saying A10 2 and stuff. I mean, I'm just reading this right here. Bye. Sorry for not watching this stream and reinstalling. No, that's fine, AEK. See you around. Aerodev thinks I'm smart, confirmed. Yeah, there you go. That's how you sound smart to every single person. Just learn to say A10 and other programming terms like sine and cosine and magnitude. Ooh, that's a smart big word. That's about all the big words I know. Big brain? Yeah, my brain is massive. That's why I have the helmet on, because my normal head can't actually contain the brain. Sine, cosine, A10 vector, if true, float, when. He is absolutely genius. Genius! How do you guys contain all of this information inside of your heads? Alright, mathf dot cosine. Cosine is on x. New angle, and then I'm gonna need to multiply that by a vector later though. And then mathf dot sine new angle, and I'm gonna need to multiply that one as well. I forgot. I actually need this variable right here. That is our magnitude. So we need to multiply this right here by the magnitude, and then it should work. And there we go. That's all the movement code. Short and simple. No Splatoon stream, I see. Yeah, not Splatoon today. I said I would actually make a game today because I have something to make a game for. Too smart computer just exploded. Variable of player. Ah. Let's set it to 3 for now. Practicing code right now. I'll just play this in the background. All right. Oh. He's just gone. See ya. My computer literally degraded to Windows Vista because you're too smart. Please stop. Sorry, I can't. It's just too smart. It's going to the moon. I don't think the moon is that direction. I'm pretty sure you'd go up to go to the moon. What did I do wrong? I don't know, that's the only one working with vertical motion, so I'm just gonna comment that out for now and then test. Nope, that wasn't it. Oh, I see what it is. Okay, so when I set the position to this, I didn't actually account for that the enemy position needs to account into this. Because this is just the offset from the enemy, so I need to add the enemy.position.x and enemy.position.z here. Because this is all relative calculations. So now I need to, like, actually make them world calculations now. Okay. Love how coding in one moment is being genius and then 2 seconds later you have to look up the most basic thing. Okay, well the thing is that Unity, when you're working with like angles on, if I say rotating this model will be rotated in degrees, but I wanted to work in radians, and I was wondering if the functions in Unity work in radians or degrees for like mathf.tan and sine and stuff like that. Wait, it's working. It's working! Okay, well I can uncomment this code. I think I want to run this function here, the look at function, right after we move. Let's go, smart guy, yeah! See, Mom, I am smart, I can do it! Sorry, I just need the... I just really need to see this moment on the screen as well. It's beautiful! Imagine if you press the key, you ragdoll. No, I don't need that. That's just when you die, you ragdoll. Okay, well, we've seen this message already. Oh, imagine an Easter egg where you ragdoll and it presses bracket on your computer. Okay, never mind, it wasn't the same. But let's go, it worked! Alright, next. That only took an hour to do that. Let's go. About half an hour of that was just waiting for Unity to stop giving errors. I'm thinking... Next, I want to put a basic sword in. 1 hour? I'm streaming. I code really slowly while streaming. You only coded Scratch and Penguin Mod, it takes 1 minute. I'm streaming while doing this, so I'm talking a lot. And then I'm stopping like this, and I'm not even touching my mouse right now, and I'm just ranting, rambling. But hey, it works. Okay, next thing I want to do is probably just... I'm gonna have a sword in this game, So I probably want to, like, start blocking that out and seeing how that's going to be programmed in. So I'm just going to make a really basic sword. Isn't it a beautiful sword? I actually want it to be. Sure. And then another cube. This will be like a crossguard. Sure, 0.5, and then we just move that down to there. Beautiful sword. Oh, none of these are centered. Perfect. Sword. Okay. Let's just make a header for sword stuff. What texture is that on the sword? Someone must have spent days making that. Yeah, days because they were streaming while making it. If it took this much to just move, I'd quit first day. It doesn't... Okay, like, this amount of code to just move, it does not take this amount of code to just move in a game. I can tell you that. The reason there's this amount of code is because it's a very fancy way of moving. And there's probably an easier way to do this. I know even one of you said, like, you could just, I'm actually gonna set this to, like, 10. I actually want a smaller bit. Never mind. We're just gonna... I know one of you said, like, why don't you just, move in one direction and then look at the enemy again? That does work. Even though technically, yes, you are moving further and further away, so it's the wrong way to do it. But that does work if you just want a very basic implementation. Just to make a game. Love your easy to make 2D games. I mean, like, this game isn't really that 3D yet. Just some of it is, like, more complicated. $480 hours in 20 days. 4 lines of code in one hour. So 1.920 lines of code for 20 days. Probably got enough time. Or 1,920 lines of code for 20 days. Probably got enough time. Yeah. We'll see. I still have to do, like, a lot of art for this. It's moving! Yeah. I mean, that is pretty much the attitude towards programming a game. Is like, please move, please move, please move. It's moving! Let's go! Yeah, that's pretty much programming for you. That's actually why when I started out making games, I didn't even love just making a game. I just loved like making the most complicated like thing possible. And just to push myself, it would take a month to make it, and it was just like that big release of dopamine when it finally works. Because it's just a really hard, complicated thing. Like procedural generation, that's a fun project to work on. Like a really fun mathematical project. A lot of cool different ways of doing it. When you program, you have to turn on the AC so you can stay cool. What? Because your fingers are just too fire on the programming? I don't know where I was going with that. The only thing stopping you from making games is 3D model building and the inability to stay focused. I have the inability to stay focused as well. But you don't need 3D modeling to make games. You can make 2D games. If you still want to make a 3D game, you can just make it with cubes. It doesn't need to be the most complex. It doesn't need to have the most fancy graphics ever. There's a game. I keep... Oh, the other way of spelling Thomas. There's a game called Thomas Was Alone. This game is held in very high regard, and this entire game is just about squares. You don't need a game that has fancy 3D models and the best 2D textures. You can just make a game like this. Why not? And, like, this game looks very good because, like, it knows that, yeah, it's only working with squares, but, like, how do you work with squares? Like, you have very good art direction about it. Whether a game looks good or not has nothing to do with 3D models and stuff like that. You can have 3D models in a game and it still looks terrible. It'll look worse than this game. It's having, like, a vision for how you want the game to look. So if you know that, hey, I don't have a lot of ability to 3D model, I'm not very good at 3D modeling, so I'm going to be working with, like, spheres and squares and stuff like that. If you know that ahead of time, then maybe you can figure out a way, hey, how can I make this look? Can I make this look really good with basic shapes? What kind of style would I go for then? Who are my characters if this is the shapes I'm working with? Sorry, every time someone says, oh, I would get into game development, but I can't do art, I pull up Thomas Was Alone every single time. I pull it up every single time because it's a game that literally, like, it breaks down every argument of I can't do art, I can't make games. Because that game, there's no art in it. It's all basic cubes and just solid colors. The reason it looks good and it plays so well is because the person who was making it knew that they weren't going to have art. And so they just worked around that with their art direction. Okay. Alright guys, what did I miss? We're making a game. Okay, now you're all caught up. We can move now in game. Also welcome here. Someone make this for real. Make a game where it starts with a simple square. Levels are easy and it ages up. Make them more realistic and harder with hard events. It's so, basically make a life simulator, but it's squares. I'm sure someone's made some sort of, like, simulator, but it's squares. Okay, I need variables here. Public. Transform, sword. I actually just realized I need to adjust the sword. Life sim, but your computer just explodes? That's called a life simulator. Your computer just explodes in real life, too. No wonder. Good, good. I want those grid lines. I want it to be centered, like, right there. Here, 0.35. Yeah, 0.25. No. 0.3775. Yeah. 0.125. There we go. Okay, there we go. I just wanted that. Alright. The first thing about this... Okay. This is going to be a difficult challenge. So what I want, by default, when you're not pressing any buttons, the sword is just in front of you. Let's say it's right there. This is the default position for it. Yeah, maybe a little higher up. when you move your mouse to the top of the screen, it rotates up and moves up a little bit. When you do it to the bottom of the screen, it moves down and rotates down a little bit, and same with left and right. I think that's simple enough. I just need to make a default position, a amount that you move, and amount you rotate for every single... Yeah, for every single version. The thing is that I need this neutral version where you're not attacking. No. I'm making this too complicated for thinking I need a different one for attacking, blocking, and all that sort of stuff. If I wanted to do procedural stuff, I can do that later down the line. I just want move. We're gonna move this all into a function because I'm a good programmer. And then private void sword angle. I also just remembered I need to put the sword inside of the player object because it's all relative where it's being positioned. So I guess sword dot local position equals, and I'm gonna need something there. Going to need a float move sword move amount and public float for sword angle amount. Oh, you guys are gonna ask me to do bars now. Oh, I would pull up like copyright-free tracks to rap to, but I don't know any copyright-free tracks to rap to. So I guess we're just rapping to chill Nintendo Lo-Fi. Prepare for the worst rapping you have ever heard. Astro Dwarf, Coding King, on a mission, ZynthBeats contest. He's in top position. I am already having a stroke. With keystrokes, yep, I'm having a keystroke. He crafts a digital screen in the code canvas, his talents keen. From lines of code, he sculpts a fine piece. ZynthBeats, stage set, it's his time to release with pixels and vectors. He crafts with finesse in coding world. He's the best, no guess. When it comes to coding, I'm not actually the best. I just enjoy making videos more so than coding right now. Sorry, little secret. ZynthBeats contest, Astro's set to prevail. His prowess and he's eager to unveil. From dawn till dusk, his fingers dance with grace. Astro Dwarf, coding artist, wins the race. Just search up copyright-free rap beat. There's no guarantee it's actually copyright-free. Often when you search up like copyright-free X or something like that, when it comes to music, you'll often actually just get something where like someone just has a license to, let's say, Audio Jungle. They'll have a license to that and they'll just post a bunch of stuff there and just title it copyright free, but it's not actually copyright free because the Audio Jungle owns it and I do not have a license for Audio Jungle. So that's why I'm not searching up copyright free this, copyright free that. That's why I'm not searching that up. Have you ever worked on a game with a team before? If so, can you give some tips? No, I actually haven't. I've wanted to. I've never been able to get a team together, though. But I've never been able to actually get a team together, so no, I've never actually worked on a team. Sorry, Asher, gotta go. All right, thanks for showing up. It's Human. See you around. Enjoy your day. Organize stuff and talk what you each do. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. Make sure you're like all of you are organizing your files the same way, because that can actually become a problem later on. So make sure your file structure is set up before you start coding or making anything, and then just like make sure that every single person knows what they're doing. Like you need like one person who kind of has a vision for the game, I imagine, and that every single person will like report to that person, and it's like, all right, what do we need done next? What's the most important thing? Rather than everyone going off and doing their own thing. Because if you have people doing their own thing, they'll end up either wasting their time making things that are redundant, or they'll end up clashing with each other where one person has to wait on another person to get something done before they can keep working on whatever they're working on. Yeah, you just want to be very organized. With a team, you have to be very organized, and you need someone who's taking lead on it. Imagine someone hides a bug and nobody finds it, and they'll find out it's one piece of code in the first script that they made in the first line. I've thought of actually hiding. If I ever made like a full scale game, let's say I publish on Steam or something like that, I would actually hide bugs in there intentionally. Purely for people who want to speedrun, like I would actually hide like bugs and like stuff that you could speedrun with. Just so that you could, just for like the speedrunning community, so they have something to work with. And like the enjoyment of just like discovering it. Of course, like, I would actually control that bug, so it's like, okay, yeah, it's something that you're not gonna find playing normally, but like, if you're actually looking for bugs in the game, you might actually find it. I would also like to speedrun my own game, I imagine, where I would be like at the top of the leaderboard. Like, day one of the game coming out, I pop open stream and I just start like doing speedruns for my own game. I kind of want to do that. I think it would be fun. And then Vector 3, default sword pause. And then Vector 3, sword angle. I think the mouse X? I need this normalized for mouse X. Because secret exploit where you can complete the game in 0.01 seconds by just doing a check whether it is your PC. Easy speedrun in the world. You see, the moderators of the speedrun would, first of all, deny the run because they don't understand the glitch that even though I'm the creator of the game. And second of all, that's no fun. That's no fun for speedrunning. Come on, if I made my own game and like I add a bunch of speedrunner tricks into it, I want to legitimately have the top spot. I think that would be cool. To like have the top spot in my own game. I think that would be cool. I don't think I would keep the top spot, but I might be able to get it for like the first while. In pixel coordinates, alright. Divided by screen it's not screen params dot width in pixels. Yep, screen dot width. Multiplied by 2 and minus 1. That's what I want. I want that for Y as well. Oh, So basically what I'm doing here, based on where your mouse is on the screen, I want the sword to angle. Yeah, that's pretty much all I need to say about that. And then I need a... Actually, I want to put this all into a vector 2. I think it'd be better if I did a vector 2. Mouse, pause equals new vector 2. I think this would be better in a vector 2 just because I can normalize it. I kind of want it normalized. Someone had the same type of PC, they would win. Yeah, they could tie my record. And like, a speedrun like that, where like I just program it that my PC wins, that just feels like a worse version of, let's say, if any of you, I forget what the first Pokemon game's called, but like that has arbitrary code execution in it, where you can just like do random stuff and you just warp immediately to the credits. That doesn't seem like fun. When it comes to speedruns, it's like just doing like a set of glitches and tricks that almost seem meaningless just so that you can skip, just so that you can accidentally run the credits without doing anything. It doesn't seem very interesting of a run. It's the kind of speedrun that like one person does, and then it's like, okay, well, he did it and that's the fastest you can possibly go. Why would anyone else run? Because there's no competition anymore, because it's just wrong warping. That's all it is. Unwritten code rules. Never make yourself the winner of world record times. No, I think you can make yourself your own world record holder of your game. You just have to make sure that like you're not giving yourself an unfair advantage in the game. Because that I would consider cheating. That would be cheating if I programmed it that I would win the world record time. Every single time, because for some reason my version of the game runs faster on my computer, or moves slightly faster if it's my computer, or it's some sort of glitches I can do if it's my computer. That's just cheating to me. Okay, I think I can do sword dot position equals default sword pause plus mouse pause times sword move amounts. If I do vector 3, does it work? Yeah, it does. And then I think I can do the exact same thing for the... local Oilers. I don't know if it's Euler or Euler. I've seen it pronounced both ways. Alright, you're heading out, Astro. Have a great day. Alright, see you around, Black Apple. See you around. They all wish for world record compiling time, though. What do you mean compiling time? For like my code could compile faster? I actually have had problems with like compilation times in projects that like have more scripts. Actually, like my video, I have a Unity project just for video editing. For like whenever I'm doing animation stuff like that, like I keep all of my video objects in there and stuff like that. That file is like a full-out game. Like that thing takes forever to open because there's just so much stuff in there to load. There's so much code in there as well. Like I've coded a lot of stuff in that, surprisingly. Default sword angle. I was hoping there was an add function. Okay. I'm thinking right now. If I do this with Euler angles, I'm going to have problems. I might be able to get around those by just setting the angle to 180. Or 0, and then I can do negative. Yeah, I can set it to 0. The default sword angle to 0, then I shouldn't have problems. I need to refresh my chat, because I just noticed it's lagging behind. Quaternions are hard. Quaternions are not meant to be understandable by humans. They're meant to be understandable by computers, so it's faster to calculate angles. Quaternions are better for, like, if I wanted to do interpolation, which I'm going to need to do, but I can't mathematically work with them. I can work with Eulers, though. And I'm just hoping that I can code this in such a way that I won't have interpolation problems with the Oilers. And honestly, I think like the sword angling thing is just as simple as that. Is there like a V-min? This is something that is in CSS that I really love. It's a variable called vmin. I think it's called that. I haven't coded in CSS in a very long time, since I was like in high school. But essentially, it takes the two screen sizes, so like the width and the height, and it just takes the minimum of the two and returns that. I think that's like really useful, because now it's something very small that you might not notice here that I'm doing. Oh, I should probably mathf.clamp. I should probably clamp this now that I'm not using the width and height. So between -1 and 1. Essentially, what I'm doing here is now instead of... Basically, I'm making that the maximum that the sword can angle by is sort of like an ellipse. It's hard to describe. But instead of doing an ellipse, now that I added vmin, I'm making it a circle that's centered on the screen and has the radius of the minimum axis. It's hard to describe. I hope that explanation works. Oh, value goes first. I'll have to fix that on the other one. It's a good thing I saw that, because otherwise I would have random bugs later on and I would not know where they were from. Okay. That explanation works? I don't know. I don't know if that explanation actually works. Okay, sword is there. Default sword pause should be where it currently is. 0, 1.35, and 0.5. And then the angle, please tell me it's 0, 0, 0. It's not 0, 0, 0. Yeah, I need to set it to 0, 0, 0. Okay, so let's just set this to 0. And then this 0.375 can be put on the z-axis. Math. And this can be 90 degrees as well. Z-axis as well. Perfect. Ramadan Mubarak. What does that mean? Allow me to... can I get a translation for that? Bless Ramadan? Ah, I see. Oh yeah, that is happening this month. Well, thank you. That should work now, right? Yeah, that's working. Sorry, I'm just having a... Let's just set that to 1. I'm just having a little bit of brain fart right now. Okay, that should work. Now that chat's slowing down, I'm actually getting work done. Is that working? Oh, I know what's wrong. Yep, that's... I forgot to call the function. You ever played Outer Wilds? I actually never have. Seems like a cool game. I've seen people play it a little bit. I've never actually seen the ending of it. Oh. Well, something's working. I think I'm rotating over the wrong angles. It's amazing. I've heard that. And I've also heard it's a game you can only play once. Those are the two things I've heard about it. Oh, moving left with the sword is rotating over the Y-axis. So, mouse pause dot X. And then I think Y, yeah, is moving over the X-axis. Okay, that's why it didn't look like it was rotating. But spoilers ruin it a bit, yeah. I've heard that, like, it's a game of information, and once you know the information, then you know how to finish the game. Like, you can finish the game right from when you open it up. Oh, it's counter-moving. It's counter-rotating. Minus, that's how you always work it. Make it work. Let's make the rotation angle way more aggressive. Let's do like 30 degrees, just so I can actually see like what's happening rather than the minuscule 10 degrees. Okay, so vertical rotation works, but horizontal doesn't now. Okay, so it's just the one axis. So vertical just needs to be negative. Oops. Now it's all wrong. I don't know if I actually will end up playing Outer Wilds. Although, yes, I do know that it's a very beloved game and that it is a very good game. I think the movement amount is way too much. I think that it might be a game that I might be able to watch through and enjoy it that way. Sometimes I actually do just enjoy watching games. There we go. I think that's a good amount. My circular movement isn't working. I have a sneaking suspicion. What is a 360 Kinect game? Do you know what the 360 Kinect is? Oh, it is 1920. Actually, I think that's just the problem. No? Okay. Allow me to, Sorry, I know it said Xbox 360 Kinect for VTuber in there. I was researching for something for Zinth. This is the Xbox 360 Kinect. Essentially, this was a camera and infrared sensor combo that was made for, like, where you could play games by standing in front of your console, and you could, like, move your hands around, and you could move around, you could jump, and you could play games that way. It was really cool. It was essentially that. You had one of those for your PS? I can tell you, you definitely did not have one of these for your PS because the PlayStation had nothing like it. If your PlayStation had something that looked like this, it was probably just a camera. It wasn't a Kinect. Like, this was basically, it was a controller. This is a controller. It's not just a camera, it's a controller. So yeah, that's what it was. And you had games like this Star Wars game, you had Kinect Adventures. I have no idea what that is. I never actually owned an Xbox, so I have no idea. Yeah, games. Wait, oh, no, I don't want to go there. Yo, they had Forza for the Xbox 360 Kinect? That actually sounds kind of goofy. I want to try that. You had a PSP though? Those things were amazing. Those things were awesome. Apparently there was an extension that you could get like a GPS extension for them. Where you could just use your PSP as a GPS. It's kind of funny that that was a thing, but like, yeah, PSP was cool. It was ahead of its time. Nowadays, like, portable consoles are everywhere. Like, they're huge now. And, like, Steam was a big contributor to that. Nintendo was a big contributor to that. Okay, this thing's working. Welcome here, Rude. Okay. I mean, the sword is working now. Maybe I might be able to have some fun with this. I don't think I have this. Oh, no, I didn't want asset store. I wanted package manager. Character rigs and constraints. I mean, that is kind of what I want. I mean, that is what I need. Sorry, I just need to add something. I need the inverse kinematics package for this game. Give it a second. One more second. I need inverse kinematics because I didn't want the sword just to be floating in front of Zinth. I want his hands to actually grip onto that sword and swing it around. Essentially, I want a higher quality than my previous game attempts have been thus far. I just don't remember how to do inverse kinematics. I did it once for like my for my character in my videos, and I haven't touched inverse kinematics since. I think what I need to do... Animation rigging. Bone renderer setup. Man, look at that hair. So much. There's so many bone renderers for it. I do need the bone renderer though. And then I think I just need to create empty rig. I don't know, it's been a while since I've touched this rig setup. Ah, yeah. If I just like the error, oh, okay. So if I just do something, the errors just stop. That's good to know. Oh, actually. And then I remove that, so then I add something and delete it, and yeah, the errors just go away. Okay, that's actually good to know. I've been having errors for a while whenever I add something to this. So I know how to make the errors stop now. No, I actually need rig setup in here. Never mind. I don't want it there. How do I do the rest of this? Do I just need, like, this? Start with the left arm. I don't remember where it is. Multi-aim constraint, multi-parent constraint, multi-position constraint. What do I need for this? Setup. No, I don't. I might need a rig builder. I think it's just 2-bone IK constraint. And then I think I just set the tip. Am I getting somewhere? Left shoulder, left upper arm, left lower arm, hand. And then I think I can right click and auto setup from tip transform. Yo, I'm actually remembering how to do this. I'm remembering how to rig stuff. Xbox 360, oh yeah, I hate to disappoint you, I'm not actually using a Kinect, but I am using something else to do some stuff that the Kinect would do. Right now I'm developing this game to be played with mouse and keyboard just for the sake of simplicity while actually making it, and then later on I'm going to add the actual Xbox 360 Kinect features. Because I don't want to be debugging this with burning through my CPU with doing Kinect-like features. And then also just debugging it because it's not the game that's the problem, it's my Xbox 360 Kinect code. Yeah. So basically, for this game, I'm not actually using a Kinect, but if I actually explained what I was actually doing, nobody would understand, so that's the easiest way to explain it in a title. I'm going to be... this is basically going to be Dark Souls, but you control it with VTuber software where you like lean left to move left, lean right to move right, lean forwards to move forwards, lean back to move back, that sort of thing. It's going to be a simple Dark Souls game. I'm making this for a contest. For a good friend of mine is holding an art contest. ZynthBeats at twitch.tv/ZynthBeats. Yes, got another plugin. Let's go. He's holding an art contest, and the theme of the contest is to put Zinth into a game that he has played. Everyone is probably making a macaroni art or a painting or I don't know, something like that. Maybe a song. Yeah, I'm making a full-out game. And I am actually putting him in it because he actually has to play it with his body. He actually has to play the game like that. And so anyways, I'm gonna win this contest. Can we troll him, Astro? He's not streaming this month, unfortunately. Like, he's super busy with... He's in university, and he's super busy with exams right now. We were calling yesterday, and he was, like, talking about, like, all of the exams he has up. He's like, yeah, I have, like, 1 this day, I have 2 the next day, I have another 2 after that, another the next day, a day after that, and then I get 2 days for the weekend to study for the next week after that, and it's the same thing. I got 1, 2, 2, and then 1. I'm like, ugh! That's a lot. Imagine someone makes a game and in the end there's a Rick roll. I mean, he streams on Twitch. You could get away with it for, like, copyright stuff. I could do that. There is a function just to open... There is a function in C# programming to just open something up in your browser. It's a debug function. But I can do that. And I have put that into programs before. Not anything for, like... I haven't put it in any of my games. But when I was in school for programming, I actually did put that as, like, a troll in there. That I just, like, opened up a bunch of web pages. And then also for, I made a Twitch Plays program called Chatpad. And I actually linked my YouTube channel on there because that was open source. And, so yeah, there's that as well. That it just opens up my YouTube channel when you click on the link. It was a simple thing. Honestly, Chatpad is probably the most complicated program I've ever made. Just so you know, I'm still here. Yo, thanks, Luca. I guess you're taking like 3 times as long to code as usual because we're talking to you. Yeah, pretty much. I'm fine with it, though. That's why I stream it. If I didn't want to talk and I just wanted to blaze through code, I wouldn't be streaming it. And like right now, I'm just rigging. I'm just rigging something. Okay, if I... Where's my animation window? Just want the animation window. I need that. We'll just call this test.anim. Okay. The auto rigger is working. Perfect. That's all I wanted to know. We can delete that, delete, and we can delete that. Perfect. The rig is working. Where did I learn Unity? I just learned it myself. It's not as glamorous as you think. I basically just decided to learn Unity for a project in grade 8. Oh, I can remove that debug. I basically just researched every single little... I did one tutorial just to, like, learn how to use Unity, its interface, all that sort of stuff. And then after that, I just decided I want to make a game where you're a knight and you have to slay orcs around the map. And then you slay all of them and that's the end of the game. And I just researched every little part of it. First thing I researched. And done submitted your game. Let's go! You're done, Pixel? You're gonna have to send me an itch link for that in, like, the Discord server. Welcome here, Astronite. I should say, welcome back, my mortal enemy. Welcome back, Kerbal player. Okay. Now, for the rig, I think I just... Yeah, close up the root. I think I just go into this rig, and I take the targets, and I just put it in here. Did that break it? No, it didn't break it. Alright. And then... And then... Let me rotate this! Let me rotate! Fine, I'll just rotate it here in this menu. And then this one I can reset as well. Actually, I want this to be 0.1, 0.1, because that will actually break something else. If it's not, I think. And then -90. Yeah, okay. Okay, DM or in general. I mean, if you want to put it in community creations, you can. If you want to keep it private and just DM it, that's also fine. The whole game jam was in Russian, so all the text is in Russian? Okay. So, I won't understand any of it. Astro challenge for this game. Don't use 360 degrees, instead use pi for turning. I mean, like, that's... I can do that, but I'm not going to. You know Russian? Oh, there you go. There's already one person that can play it. I'm not even... I mean, there's a lot of things that people will be the first in Infinite Craft to make. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to respond to that, Slipik. If you want, you can Google Translate. No, it's funnier if you don't understand anything that's going on. Okay, let's test this. And the model just disappeared. He's writhing in pain. Where's his... Wait. Where's his face? Where'd his face go? Wait. Oh, you just have to zoom out to see his... I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with him. There are only the buttons in the tutorial in Russian. How's the game going? I mean, it's going. This dude doesn't have a face. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Why can you see his nervous system? That's a bone renderer, so... I can disable it, like... It just helps me to see where all the bones are, just for when I'm, like, setting up rigs. DM you the link, done? Alright, I'll take a look at that later. It made a chest lock Holmes and the slaves of the clean and infinite craft? Huh? I am confused now. Whenever anyone talks about infinite craft, I'm always confused. Like, I know what infinite craft is. I'm pretty sure Infinite Craft is just attached to ChatGPT, and like it'll just say if there's a new combination that it's, and then there's just a server that holds every single combination that's ever been done. So if it's a combination that's already been done, then the server will just tell you, oh, it's already been done. And if it hasn't, it'll like ask ChatGPT like, hey, what is this combination? I'm pretty sure that's just what that's what Infinite Craft is. You think it's AI? Yeah, ChatGPT. Like I'm pretty sure someone just made a ChatGPT model that's just like, hey, respond with, in this format that that you start with a couple of emojis for what you think would represent the combination, and then the combination itself, and every time that something doesn't combine, it's when it doesn't actually follow the proper formatting that was asked of ChatGPT. What kind of enemies will I be adding to this? Not sure yet. But it'll be Souls-like, so I need to make it look like Elden Ring. So, something Elden Ring-esque, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I mean, that's how I would make it. Infinite craft. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, it's still really cool that it actually works. It's really cool that, like, it works. But, like, it's just a lot simpler than you think. He didn't... Yeah, which is also why first discoveries also exist, is because it's not in the public list yet of things that have been discovered. Cool sword model? It's temporary! There will be a lobster one though, right? It's not currently planned, sorry. I do need to figure out why every single time I press play, he just dies. I could just do that. Whoa! It's working! Whoa! Not really working. Did I accidentally, like... Okay, let's press play. Did I accidentally, like, move a bone around or something? You're impressed that someone in Scratch did make Infinite Craft? Well, in Scratch, it's not exactly Infinite Craft, because Scratch can't connect to ChatGPT as far as I'm aware. Root. Hips. Yeah, the hips are there. The root's there. Is it because of where I put the rig? Let's put the rig deeper. Let's put the rig in the root, because I don't know why there is a root. Let's at least try it. Scratch and scratch and scratch and scratch and scratch. I mean, is Scratch Turing complete? Nope, that didn't fix it, but the rig still works. Please don't change the sword model, it's perfect. We'll see. For now, it's staying. I do plan on changing it at some point. If I just disable the rig. Nope, disabling the rig didn't work. What if I disable the rig builder? Nope, that didn't work either. Oh, this is now one of those times that it's like, alright, let's throw pasta at the wall and see if any of the meatballs stick. It's debugging time. Gotta go, it's getting late. See you next time. Alright, see you around, Luca. Let's make it gold and blue, the sword. I'm not working on the sword right now. Oh, it works now. Okay, if I enable the rig builder... Okay, let's just... Enable the rig builder, but I disable rig 1. See you later, Astro. You headed out too, Lobster? See ya. Feels like the player is hanging from the ceiling. Is this a default animation? Oh, I'm getting errors. I forgot about that. Interesting. Feeling tired? Gonna have some sleep? Do it. You just finished the game jam. Like, actually sleep. Yo! It's Ness! Oh, sorry, just... Yo! I didn't see your first... Yo! Sorry about that. If I could beat Minecraft before you're done with the game, you have to make Spaceflight game, okay? No. Because you are going to be done with Minecraft before I beat this, before I finish making this game. This game I have until the end of March to make. No. I'm not taking bets I know that are impossible to win. And to be fair, at any point I can just say, alright, game's done, and then pack it up and then just leave you in the dust. I can do that at any time I want. I'm bad at Minecraft. Yeah, and making games is slow. I wonder. I'm gonna try something. Where is it? This might bork my CPU. Well, it's not gonna bork my CPU, but frame rate might drop from doing this. Just wait for it. It's opening. I'm opening up VC Face. Okay. And if I connect VC Face to my game... VC Face isn't working. Okay. Let's try that again. With VC Face open. Frame rate drop, go kaboom? Maybe. I'm not sure if the frame rate's actually gonna, like, die. If I just disabled a rig builder. Yeah, but now that's working. You can see, like, in VC Face, like, you can see that this is actually me moving in the camera. I'm gonna have to mirror that motion, though. What, do I have a female Shrek at the top right corner of the screen? Okay, so I made this model for Zinth as a punishment to him. And I wanted him to think that it was going to be, like, a punishment and a terrible model, so I started actually with a different model. Here, I can pull up the video. View your channel. Here. Here.
Streaming. Will it
This
be
will
something
explain it.
tacky? Something embarrassing? Maybe I can make it horrendously ugly.
So, just in case you were living under a rock for the past month, Z, you lost. Congratulations! So I get to set your VTuber model for the next month. Oh, by the way, this
I
entire
put my hands to the
this
grindstone.
entire call
Blood,
was scripted by
sweat,
me.
and masculine
Z
unlabeled salt water.
wasn't scripted, but everything I
said
said was on the script.
worthy of a king. I dare say, after this excursion, I am the greatest VTuber modeler to ever roam this planet. And with that said, I am so good that not only did I curate one masterpiece, but I have created 2 models for you today. I mean, mostly because I couldn't decide which one was worse, but pick your poison.
Yo, welcome here. Sorry, I'm
Up
just
first,
explaining why there's
I
Shrek
like
in the
to
top
call
right
this
corner of
one
the screen.
Shrek in a maid outfit.
Yeah,
for
so,
no particular reason whatsoever.
This is subversion of expectations. I gave him an actually goofy and terrible one.
that's not all.
first. I've asked a couple of people, and this one could be considered, and then I gave him this
arguably
one.
worse.
And the thumbnail for this,
Oh no.
this
Is
model?
this Shrek 2.0?
It's, what I would consider
peak brilliance in 3D modeling.
Here. Like, this is the thing that you're seeing. I set the thumbnail of it to that just to, like, even make him think it was gonna be even worse than the previous one.
Oh.
And then it's just this model.
Oh. Oh, wait.
Watching Astro watch
Hold
Astro
up.
video
Don't you
while
just
Astro is
hate it?
talking. Exactly. It's the director's cut.
Oh my gosh. Absolutely.
Yeah, so,
It's just...
it was just to make him think that this one was
the
gonna
ass
be even worse.
hurts.
So that's why the
Well,
thumbnail
since
of
you
it
hate
is
it
that,
so much-
and that's permanently, that is the thumbnail for his model every single time he opens up VC Face. Is that your IRL friend, though? Yeah, we're IRL friends. We've known each other since middle school. Since we're, like, in grade 5. We've known each other for a long time. And then I just happened to get into making videos, and he happened to get into making, streams. So, yeah. What am I trying to make, by the way? I'm trying to... Zinth is putting on an art contest, so... I decided I want to win, so I am making... Basically, the theme of the art contest is, put Z into a game that... that he's played. I'm guessing he's expecting people to make, like, paintings, stuff like that, drawings. I'm making an entire game. And I am putting him into a Souls-like game. Except that he is actually in it because he has to play it with VC Face by, like, moving around, stuff like that. Lean left, lean right, move right, stuff like that. Right now, I am running into a problem. Well, this isn't the problem, but... You've never played Dark Souls, though? That's fine. What problem, Astro? Okay, so the problem I'm running into is that when I put a rig builder on this, if I say enable this and press play, you'll notice... I've never played a Dark Souls either, though. That he just disappears. What is he doing? Oh, he's down here doing this. So I can't use a rig builder, but I want it to look nice, so I'm trying to use a rig builder. Oh, yeah, sorry. And also there's that error, but that error has nothing to do with my code and has all to do with Unity. And so I have an idea right now. And the thing is, I found out that, yeah, the problem isn't, in fact, like... The problem is actually the worst case scenario. That you can't run a rig builder alongside all of this VRM stuff I'm running. Is there an option to mirror the VRM? I don't know. Maybe I can find that later. So, I'm thinking there might be a way that I can possibly get this done. So, the first thing, I'm going to want to copy and paste this. and then I'll rename that. So this is now the player. Delete me. I do not want the player controller on that. What I'm thinking is I'm just gonna let one of these just do whatever they want. It's gonna like do all the VC face tracking and stuff like that. So your player actually moves downwards. Yeah, it's a more complicated problem than that, but essentially I think I have a way I can fix it, but it's gonna require a bunch of programming. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to have this model. I'm going to remove the rig builder from this one. And the bone renderer. Sorry, there's a problem with this model that every time I try editing it, it just starts causing a billion errors until I add a game object to the scene. Don't know why, but hey, problem solving at its finest, yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take every single bone in this skeleton, and I'm going to copy it onto... I'm going to take every single bone, because this skeleton will be working perfectly fine. I'm going to copy all of the skeletons, like their rotations and stuff like that on all of the bones, and I'm going to copy it onto this one that's actually going to be on screen, except for the arms. The arms are going to be controlled by the rig builder. And that's pretty much what I'm going to do. It's as simple as that. It's going to take some programming. It probably will work. I don't see why it won't. I got lots of days to program anyways. I forgot to put on lo-fi back again. We won't worry about the player for now. Z punishment model. This is all looking good. Root. Actually, I want to delete the rig 1 in the root. And then I remove the camera. I remove the sword. Yeah, it's just this. I need to move that off screen, though. Well, I don't need to move it off screen. I think a very easy way I can do it is I can just, like, I can just disable all of that, I think. And look, he's disappeared! Yay! Started streaming 2 hours ago? Yeah, I did. Let's go. Which will leave us with this model, which is actually visible. This model will still do all the tracking and stuff like that, or at least should. Oh wait, no, this is gonna cause errors. Yeah, only one uses the vSocket address. Yeah, that's what I thought. So this one, I just need to... remove... this component. This is going to take a while because I have to go through this slowly. Remove that component. I should probably like name this like dummy tracker. And I don't mean that it's stupid, I just mean that it's a placeholder. It's not actually meant to be visible. That's what a dummy is. It's not meant to be visible, it's just a place. Chat when Splatoon active, chat when Unity dead. I mean, it was more active before, but there's also like my average viewership is way higher when I make games. And it's not even a joke. You're still here? Welcome, still here. And then I think I can have the rig builder on. This shouldn't throw errors. You don't mean that. You don't mean that it's not family friendly? Yeah, I know you didn't mean it that way. Still did that. I'm probably just gonna have to remove all of this. Okay, the bottle is still there, that's good. What is this SpongeBob? Oh, I forgot to turn the music down again, after it's just a Nintendo lo-fi. Turn the music a bit, yeah, why is he still doing that? The rig isn't even working. Oh. That would be why the rig isn't working. I'm realizing right now that I actually need to do a lot more than I thought. It's not just a script. I need to do a full rig, and I need to do a match move of the head to this character's head. It's more complicated than I thought it would be. I need to do a full body rig if I can remember how to do full rigs. You know, someone and me for spamming in Discord where you got hacked on a Discord account. Got hacked on your Discord. Good thing you banned me. Yeah, that's happened multiple times, and I know that it's a thing that happens. So I don't take chances and, like, let compromised accounts sit around. I actually just ban them immediately. I've done it on every single Discord I've been a mod for, like... SNAS? I know one of the compromised accounts tried, like, pinging in servers, like, at everyone at here, but it actually ended up just DMing me and didn't actually spam in the server. Yeah, and if, like, in the Discord server, if anyone has a compromised account, just let me know right away, and I'll just ban them immediately. Welcome here to Clutch. Yeah, some of them are weird, yeah. That's why you need to watch out for links. Yeah, which is why, like, there's only, right now, I'm like, the only links I'm really gonna allow in my Discord server is, like, yeah, I'll allow Twitch, I'll allow YouTube links, itch.io links I'll allow, but if it's, like, outside of that kind of, like, realm of 3, it's kind of like, yeah, I'm just gonna delete those links. Someone just stole your account and they guessed it was really funky. Maximum Chaos, what probably happened, the most common one, like, what probably happened is, something had a, oh, sign into Discord sort of thing. For example, like, here, let me show you. There's a website I use, called sendu.inc. I use this for competitive Splatoon. This website, if I log out, it uses Discord to sign in. This is actually Discord, though. You can see the URL is discord.com. Maybe there was a website that was like, oh, sign in with Discord for this. Or maybe it was free Nitro or something along those lines. And then instead of actually redirecting you to the actual Discord website, it actually redirected you to a fake Discord login. It was like, oh, type in your username and password to sign into Discord. And then... But they full screen it. Yeah, it's a fake sign-in. That's what it is. And that's how they get to your account. Unfortunately, it happens a lot with Discord. You died in Minecraft game you want? Let's go! I don't have to make a space game anymore. Could it have also been a malicious program with a token stealer? It's possible. That's more of a thing with Minecraft, though, Pennywald. Because, with Minecraft, what people will do, it's very common with a game called Hypixel Skyblock, is that people will recommend mods for, like, oh, it'll add this huge benefit for playing this game mode. For, like, it'll just, like, track auction stuff and, like, tell you when to buy for auctions, stuff like that. It'll do stuff like that. It'll advertise that, but it'll actually, it's just, it'll steal your session token. I don't think, Discord doesn't have session tokens, I don't think, though. I thought I saw a spider on my right wall. I was freaked out for a second. I don't know what I saw. My mind is playing tricks on me. You gonna join with your new one? Alright, sweet. But I don't think Discord uses session tokens, so I don't think you can actually sign into someone's account with a session token, but you can with Minecraft for some reason. You can't join. Better watch out for some itch.io links too. If it's an itch.io link, like... Some games can get you doxxed. Yeah, but you'd have to download them for them to dox me. Like... If someone's asking me, oh, play my game, I'm gonna play their game if it's a WebGL build. I think I've said this before, that I refuse to play any... I know that I played SNAS's game, but, like, I'm going to, from now on, like, refuse to play any games that aren't WebGL builds. If it's running in the web page, you don't have access to the Unity libraries that can, say, access... SNAS. Having your account... No. IP banning isn't a thing, Maximum. Well, maybe it is on Discord. I don't know. I mean, like, when I banned you, I just reported it as a compromised account. Like, it asks you, why are you banning this person? I just said it was a compromised account. That's an option. Gonna make an AstroTurf WebGL game, yeah. WebGL games are usually fine to run. I think. I can't really think of a reason why you wouldn't be able to run them, because... like, Unity, you don't have access to, like, libraries and stuff like that that'll allow them to access files on your computer. You've teamed up to make a new thing called Anti-Combra? What's that? You're gonna make a rip-off Astra 3D model? Let's go. Already getting rip-offs of my model. Set in a silent room for 2 hours? That sounds like fun. Who else here wants to sit in a silent room for 2 hours straight? Actually, I can do the left one first. Me? Yeah, that's right. We all want to sit in a room for 2 hours straight. Animation rigging, 2-bone IK constraints. And then I need to find...
Hello?
Tip. Perfect. Master, that means you won't download new Goofy Climber update. I don't think Goofy Climber needs to be a standalone game. You can make it a WebGL game, SNAS. SNAS, you get, like, I don't think there's anything about Goofy Climber that can't be a WebGL game. You can do that on itch. It's really easy to, like, upload WebGL games on itch. It's, like, a lot easier than it used to be to like upload a WebGL game to a website, like it used to that you wouldn't do it on. You used to not do it on itch. You used to like have your own web hosting service, and then you had to do a bunch of stuff to set up so it would actually work. Here, watching a vid today from you today. Waited too to see you stream. Yo, thanks. Glad you enjoyed the video. You got a Windows 95 keyboard? Ooh. Man, that's older than me. Or is it? Or did I just dox myself? Nah, Windows 95 was like long enough ago. I could say, yeah, that's older than me. Yeah, will you actually download it if I update it though? No. Just for the sake of like the future, I'm not actually gonna download it. But you can make it a WebGL game. Fun fact, I watched your newest vid on my Apple Vision Pro. Somehow I doubt that. I don't think my audience is rich enough to afford an Apple Vision Pro. Windows 95 was made in 1495. Oh, I thought it was 1395. I guess I am older than that then. Thanks, Astro. Thanks for what? You can afford an Apple Vision Pro, I'm just not buying it. Here's the thing, I can afford an Apple Vision Pro. I mean, I can. I'm also just not buying it because I don't have the, I will say, I don't have the money for that. JK is an Oculus, but close. Yeah, Oculus is close enough. I have the thought that I don't know, it was on stream the other day. I was like, I kind of want to make Splatoon, but in VR. I figured out a way to do it. I can borrow someone's, Oculus for a while and actually make Splatoon in VR, and maybe I'll actually get some Splatoon content creators to play that. It'd be so dizzy. It would be fun. Splatoon VR would go hard, yeah, and it'd be so nauseating. It would be awesome. Vision Pro isn't worth the money. If you want something worth your money, buy a Valve Index or a Quest 3. A Valve Index is expensive. That thing's like $2,000. Like, yeah, a Valve Index is like one of the best VR headsets you can get right now, and it's also ancient, but like, it's not cheap. Like, if you're comparing a Valve Index to a Vision Pro, like, the price difference isn't that big. And like, the Vision Pro does actually have some cool stuff that is like actually tempting about it. If you're just like wanting to do VR and VR gaming, like, no, like, never get the Apple Vision Pro. But like, the Vision Pro actually has some really cool stuff where it's like, spatial awareness is like really good on it. And its resolution is... Valve Index is $1,000? I thought it was like 2K. Let me look at this. Let me look this up. Steam. Valve Index. Okay, it's $1,319 plus tax. Okay, that is cheaper then. I thought it was like 1,700 something plus tax. Don't play Krillov Tag VR on stream. There's 5-year-olds screaming slurs. So here's the thing. I'm not playing any games with VC in it on stream. I really wanted to like play Sendoku on stream. I think it would be fun. But the only problem I have with that is just that, like, yeah, you're playing with 3 other random people on stream. You don't know what they're going to be saying. And I try to keep this family friendly, so I just keep, like, Sendoku and stuff like that off stream. Can you do Minecraft but you're Steve? Man, that's not possible. Sorry. Minecraft but you're Steve? That's too ambitious. Alright, we're getting closer. I'm not sure. Don't know what the head's doing. Got ignored twice for trusting me enough so you could download GC update. SNAS, you can just make it a WebGL build. It's not that hard. It's really not that hard, SNAS. You can just make it a WebGL build if you want to update it and you want me to play it. It's so easy to do. I know who you're eating. Is that VTuber? I'm not eating him. What do you mean eating? But yes, this is that really cool Twitch guy, ZynthBeats, at twitch.tv/ZynthBeats. Go follow him right now. Right now. This is what the inside of your soul looks like, by the way. Ugh, that's a mouth. OMG, empty? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure my head's empty too. Just see if you trust me enough downloading. It's more for consistency that I'm not downloading it, SNAS. Okay, if I rig up the head... I think... Oh, what kind of rig do I need for this? I think it's just, I think it's a chain IK constraint. Root and tip, yeah. I think the root is hips. No. The root isn't hips because I like controlling the hips. The root is spine. Tip is head. Oh, there's no auto setup. Why no auto setup? I'm so lazy. I want to be lazy. Come on, man. Do I look like a scammer? No, you don't. And I've already downloaded one of your games once. But you never know. You could have a compromised account and say, hey, I updated it, and it's not. Or you could have, there is a thing going around in the Minecraft community where there is a, there was a virus that was attaching itself to mods, and so there was a lot of mods on CurseForge that were compromised. I never click links, you can trust me. SNAS, I hate to break it to you, the only way I know you is through chat. It's not like I know you IRL or like I'm involved in helping you with your computer or anything like that. This is as far as I know you is this chat. And the thing is like, it's easy enough for you just to make a WebGL build. And so I have no problem of saying, make a WebGL build. Because it's really not that hard to do. I try doing it for all of my games now. As far as I can. As far as I can. Because, I mean, first of all, the more accessibility, people on Macs can play it now. Play on, but I'm mod, plus you added me in Discord too. That's not quite how it works. Target. I want to add... Okay, I guess I don't need to. I don't get to, I guess. Oh no, I have to reset up all of these. Auto setup from tip transform. Oh, this is supposed to be lag, not left.l. Just rename that real quick. What will happen if you press join? What, on the server? Join Astra's super channel? I don't... Oh, you mean like join in the... on YouTube. Join is just my membership button. Will I take off the mask? What, if you do the highest tier that says take off the mask? Because I have a space Y. Biggest name at the end of video. Wait, what? Name at the end of videos. Oh, I forgot about this. I forgot to do that in the last video. I don't even remember what this is, but take off the helmet. It was one of the rewards in space Y. And the reason is, why would you ever do that? Why would you ever buy that? It's $150 a month. I put that there because YouTube was like, no, you should really have this tier. I'm like, no, I really shouldn't. But they're like, no, you should really have this tier. I'm buying it, JK. Yeah, I don't expect anyone to. Zan, I'm sorry. I scammed you out of $6.99 because I did not, in fact, put your name at the end of the video because I said I would put member names at the end of the video. I have scammed you and I have wronged you. Whatever can I do to make it up to you? I put your name at the end of the video twice next time, I guess? If I do it, can I have free edits per month? Okay, so here's the thing. Even though I have that tier, editing a video still costs a lot more than that tier costs. Put it in the description. All right, there we go. Let me write this down on Notepad. Actually, I'm just gonna quickly go here just in case because I do have some stream keys in my Notepad and I don't know if they're gonna show up. Gonna see his elbow time. Yo, elbow reveal right there. That's crazy. Took a lunch break too. Yo, welcome back. Welcome here, you Hayate. I think I just need this back here. All right. This rig will definitely 100% work. I was here at 90 subs. Let's go. Hips, 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 hips. That's what it is. Something setting the hip position to be all the way down at... It's the rig builder. Oh, wait. I think I've got it. I need to move the root up. Sorry, just some complicated. Okay, that culling issue doesn't matter if it just works. It didn't work. It didn't work. Why didn't it work? Because now the root's all the way back down here. Why you no work? There is something setting the root, though. Maybe if I just do that. Cool grandma, what? Where did that come from? I wasn't reading chat for a little bit. Welcome here, cool grandma 120. You're having some technical difficulties? We'll get it eventually. Look, he's moving his arms now. This is debugging at its finest. Wait. I think that was the problem. Sorry, this, I need to put it... Let me cook for a second. Inside the head. I reset it. And then I put it back into... Which one is it? Head. There we go. Shape, we want it to be, ball effector. There we go. You got ignored a lot. I'm trying to do some programming. It'll happen. I'm not trying to ignore you guys. I'm just like getting stuff done and making cool stuff. Okay, this is somewhat working now. The hands are all in the wrong spot. Oh, that's why the hands are all in the wrong spot. Is it? Okay, left arm. Right arm. Wait, here it is. Let him cook. Yeah, let me cook. There it is! Kind of. Can I play Among Us with YouTubers who are better? Nope, I can't. Okay, let's just pause this and go into the scene. His hands are facing backwards. So let's just reverse what I did. Except go the other way. Read what I said. You've said that a lot of times. So Astro, you will download my game, but it will be the last time, right? No. I already explained it to you. If you... That's it, I'm banning you? No. I said if you want me to play your game, you can make it into a, Let's go. Sorry, I'm just mesmerized right now. Isn't the gameplay amazing on this? He cooked? I did in fact cook. That reminded me of getting over it. I mean, that's just programming in general. Programming is like getting over it if it was a text editor. It's Minecraft? It is not Minecraft, but it is working. Now, there is another problem. So, first of all, the bee hat isn't showing up for some reason. So I need to figure that one out now. Because the thing is, like, it shows up when I'm up here, but if I pan down, it disappears. So does the hair. Oh, that's easy. I can just enable update when off screen and it just shows up. Okay. Easy fix by pressing random buttons. I made Unity in Unity. I am probably not doing that. That sounds hard. You're going to college in 2 years? That's awesome, Maximum Chaos. Scary for real? Yeah, I can imagine. Just make sure you have a plan for going to college. Going to the college for the sake of going to college is just kind of a waste of time, but if you go into it knowing, hey, I'm going to be making this, or I'm gonna get into this industry, well then you didn't waste your time. Astra completely forgot to press the fix all problems button. Hey! No. I do have one more thing I need to do. I need to take... Where is it? I need to take this target. I need to rename it to head target. I'm going to take that, and I'm going to put it in the dummy tracker. And neck, and I'm going to put it in the head of the dummy tracker. See, no coding required, and I fixed all my problems. Now, if I open up VC Face... You were in college 30 years ago? Unfortunately, I never was. I tried going to university. I got rejected for no reason whatsoever. I don't know why. I had, like, perfect grades. Okay, as you can see, VC Face is working. This is not actually me. Let's see if it works in game. It's working, kind of. I mean, I can lead side to side, but now the hands are in the wrong spot. When you have scoliosis. Guys, this is peak posture. He's not actually playing Splatoon? Yeah, I'm not. I'm actually coding. Guys, this is what peak posture looks like. I don't know if you know it, but you're missing out. Okay. Let's enable all of this just so I can see what the dummy tracker is doing relative to what the dummy tracker is doing. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I can put the dummy tracker inside of the player object, and then its offset should be justified, theoretically. Kind of working? He doesn't grab the sword, though. This is kind of what I wanted. Oh, would you look at that? And there's the errors I was waiting for 5 years for. Are you gonna do a swing in a more controlled way rather than just animation of something? Yeah, like, it'll be more controlled. The swing and stuff like that. For right now, I'm just trying to make something that works. Okay. Didn't Danny die? No. Eh, nobody knows what's happening with Danny right now, and that's fine. Hands don't quite line up. How can I fix that? Maybe if I put the head as top priority, as the top one, and then the later ones further down, does that, like... 15th, wait. Maybe I should just put it higher up, it'll just work. Astro has family? I do, actually. Wait, that actually kind of worked. Wait, that actually worked. Wait, I was just trying something random that I was like, wait, that would... Yeah, I'll just try something random. It won't work, but no, it actually worked. If I get 6 million subs, will I face reveal? Maybe? I don't know. I can tell you the first time I'm gonna face reveal is not gonna be on my own channel, and no one's ever gonna know when it happened. I wanna just, like, break into someone's house while they're streaming and just be in, like, the background of their camera and be like, sup, and that's gonna be my first face reveal, and nobody's gonna realize that was a face reveal of the Astro Dwarf. I think it's funnier that way. And maybe, for all I know, my face reveal is going to be at Riptide. I'm gonna be at a Splatoon LAN event in, September. So if any of you guys are like, yo, I love Splatoon, and I'm going to be at this LAN event as well, maybe you'll catch me there. It's possible. Voice reveal? This is you know what? Here's the voice reveal. Allow me to remove all of the effects, all of the filters. Alright, that's EQ gone. That's noise suppression gone. That's all the filters I have. Are you like... Yeah, I'm turning noise suppression back on. And EQ. Wow, just wow. Are you not entertained? Yeah, there you go. This is peak entertainment. I'm just playing around with my audio settings and you guys are like, ah, this is so awesome! I don't know. This is how you guys sound in my head. Chest. Shoulder. Yeah, there we go. Kind of want to, like, inset this a bit on both sides. Just so that the sword grabbing looks better. I have never played Splatoon. It's fun. I like it a lot. I think it's a really good game. Other people might not enjoy it as much. And that's okay. Alright, let's move the sword a little bit closer. Like 0.35, because I want him to be grabbing it at all times. People who play Splatoon are either dwarves or Astros. I don't think that's how it works. Once you play it, you cannot come back. Once again, I don't think that's how it works. Fun fact, Asher was my first coding YouTuber who is cool and can edit and has a voice with a family. And who has cheese in the back of his fridge. Okay, well that last one is actually not true. Let's just dial these in. Imagine Asher announcing that he quitted Splatoon. That will not happen for a long time. It'll happen eventually. I wonder if I should make this like an arcing motion. Or like the further you get away on like the X or Y axis, the closer to yourself it gets. This is what Astro says for swear word? No. I try to keep this channel family friendly, so I won't say swears. Okay, this function's gonna need to be more complicated. I think I could do a linear thing. Mouse pause type sword movement amount. I think I can just do mouse pause dot x times sword movement amount. And then y is mouse pause dot y times sword move amount. And then it's z I care about. I think z, what I can do is I can take the mouse pause dot magnitude times sword move amounts. I think I can do that. I think that will actually create the exact effect I want. And then I can move the sword back to where it was, to like 0.5. It'll look better. His entire right side is crumpling there. I mean, this is the effect I wanted. I think the sword movement amount just needs to be decreased to like 0.3. I think it's just too much. Cool Grandma signing out. See ya, Cool Grandma. Are you using inverse kinematics? Yes, I am. Okay, I'm resetting the shoulders. I think it also needs to angle more. So if I want it to angle more, let's say 45 degrees. I think that would be fair. Why do people get offended by words? Huh? Because they choose to be? I mean, anytime you get offended, it's because you choose to be offended. And sometimes, like, getting offended by words, like, when it comes to, words, it's either because you're, deliberately insulting them and saying something negative to them, or in the case of something like, profanity, that would just be because of social norms. Kinematics, but inverse? Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, thanks. Glad Danny talked about inverse kinematics. Whitelist Carlson? What do you mean whitelisted it? Also, I realized I had a problem here when I'm calculating this. I needed to do an offset. X offset is... screen.width minus vmin divided by, and then all of that divided by 2. I forgot that I needed this, so the controls are a little bit wonk right now. But height divided by 2. There we go. So when I do divided by vmin, I'll then do plus X offset. for the input.mouse position. There we go. That should work. Okay. Maximum Chaos, when you said you're using a new account, did you, like, just change your password on your old account, or you actually, like, made a new account? What if you delete your old account? I have no idea. I need to subtract it. I goofed. What if I change the password and will you unban me? Oh, I could. If you change your password. Astro Desktop Real, I know. You've just seen Splatoon, you don't see... Okay, good, it's working. Now it actually controls from the middle of the screen. Before it was controlling, like, over here, and I don't, for a weird reason. Now it actually controls from the middle of the screen. See, doesn't this look like fun, guys? Check Discord memes and tell me if it's allowed. If you have to ask, usually the answer is no. I can't check this on stream because it has audio. This is the most interesting thing I've seen, and it makes me wonder on why this is a thing. Why not? That's usually the answer. Also, welcome here. Astro, you changed the password? He's making Fortnite from scratch? I really am not. Set up two-factor authentication as well. Maximum Chaos. I was gonna say it. Oh yeah, Matt the Nerd was in chat before. Matt the Nerd, your account was also compromised. I should probably say that, just in case you're still here, your account was also... Someone has your password out there. Do what? Sorry, you're AFK? Turn on two-factor authentication. It'll prevent you from the same thing happening in the future. What do you do? Okay, so for two-factor authentication, you go into user settings. And then I need to find this because I set this up like forever ago. I think it's in privacy and safety. No, it's not. Where is two-factor authentication? Does anyone know where 2FA is in the settings? Oh, you turned that on, it's on your email? That's not two-factor authentication. Maximum Chaos. If it sends it to your email, that's not 2FA. 2FA uses a completely other program to, like, make sure that it's you. I don't remember where it is. Like, I have to have it enabled It's in your accounts, you think? Yeah, I don't remember where it is. Like, I have it enabled. I thought it used to be its own tab on the sidebar, but I don't remember where it is now. Do you bench more than 100 kilograms? I do not. You've got a GPU so you can finally play my games? I don't think my games are that heavyweight. I think you could play them on just integrated graphics. Actually, I think I can't check right now because I'm streaming. Like, Discord will not let me check my privacy settings. I don't even think even if I found where 2FA is, I can check it. There's someone who actually knows something about 2FA. Want to help Maximum Chaos through setting that up. In the meantime, we now have a character. You got it? Oh, you found it? You can move, you can do this. That's awesome. I should probably make the enemy about... And then I'll add a cube to it. .5 by 0.5. I just want something to look at. No, Zan. That sounds like a, idea that I will not put in my games. Man, this controls... I kind of like how it controls. Yeah, that is illegal, maximum kill. Well, making the game isn't illegal, but doing it IRL would be illegal. Can you make a gun? No. This is a Souls-like game. There are no... Well, I guess Bloodborne would have guns, but like... Not in this Souls-like game. Okay. There are a couple of other controls I need to make. So, I can just move the sword around for now. I actually need to set the sword move amount to negative. You might wonder, oh, that's weird. Why would you set that to negative? It's actually part of the controls. I also need to set the angle amount to negative. Kick a gun that shoots swords. Yeah, that's how you make it Souls-like. So basically, what's gonna happen with this is that when you click, it's going to attack. Basically, it's pointing away so that when you click, it attacks like that. I posted a rip-off Astro 3D model. Yeah, I feel like Tony Stark, looking at this, I feel like Tony Stark in, like, looking at this model, I feel like Tony Stark in, when he's being, in a certain place, and, I don't know. The joke's not coming out because I actually haven't really watched the Iron Man movies. Wait, you saw Memes channel? Yeah, but I didn't press play because I'm on stream right now. I know, Astro Exposed. I actually have stream open on my other monitor. Is it okay? I mean... if from the thumbnail what I'm seeing, it looks fine, but... yeah. Was that the spot from Spider-Man? Yeah. Fun fact, I'm actually the spot from Spider-Man. Nobody knows it. You make Astro more fat. Yeah, just like me in real life. Glad you're getting the IRL realistic model. It's puppy fat. He's saying that I'm still like still got baby fat on me, that I'm still like super young. He's saying that. New lore unlocked. What's my max bench in kilograms? Okay, so here's the weird thing about here's the weird thing about Canadians in Canada. We use two different measurement systems. We use both metric and imperial just because we do a lot of trade with the US. So, for example, construction, everything's measured in feet and inches. If you're like, oh, how tall are you? We don't measure it in centimeters, even though, like, we use the metric system. We're like, oh, yeah, I'm, like, 5'4", like... I haven't unbanned you yet, Maximum Chaos. If you set up 2FA, I can do that. How much do I bench? I can bench about 65 kilograms. I'm not actually that incredibly buff as you think. I've tried working on my bench. Like, for an entire year straight, I was, like, benching weekly with a friend. Yeah, my bench did not improve at all, and I don't know why. Can you bench 2 granddads? If they're really light. Also, welcome back, Cool Grandma. It's weird though that like my maximum bench is like about 65 kilograms, even though like when I was working at Walmart I could pick up 240-pound barbecues, but my bench is like nothing. Made him rip off Astro. Now it looks like he has big thighs. Yo, I got those muscular thighs. I can squat 200. 65? Yeah. It's like 145 pounds. Sorry, unbanned. Just making sure, Maximum Chaos, that I'm not unbanning the wrong person. It's, Soul King, right? That's your account? I'm pretty sure, I'm just making 100% sure I'm not unbanning. Okay. There you go, you are now unbanned. Man, that Astro's got hips on him. That Astro model. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, I wanted to change the, angles. I wanted to add, tilt to it. Where was I with this? I'm having a brain fart. Actually, I kind of think that's what I need. Is that what I need? You're actually strong if actually 70 kilograms, not 80 or something. Okay, so I guess I'm not strong because it's 65. I mean, that's kind of what I want, but not really. You're more than 70 kilograms. Let me do conversions. This is one of those things. It's like Canadians, yeah, we use the metric system, but I don't weigh stuff in. Oh, I just did the wrong way around. Apparently, I'm 374 pounds. That's not actually true. Other way around for the conversion. Yeah, about 75. I am more than 70 kilograms. Sword. I want to turn this... horizontal. And then see if that works. Still impressive? Okay. I don't know. I think I just got very disappointed by benching because I started benching like while I was still in high school. And I just saw no improvement from doing it. My friend, on the other hand, I was benching with, like, he was improving. I never did. Also, my friend was like... Here, let me convert this all to kilograms. At the end of high school, he was benching, like, he was benching 81 kilograms, and he weighed, like, 63 kilograms. Like, he was a small dude. You tried coding one time, your only finished project was Flappy Bird. Hey, you learned enough to actually code stuff. That's good that you actually got the project done, though. Man, everyone's joining right now. Welcome here, BL33. I do think I need to do negative on this, though. Something just tells me that I'm gonna need negative, even though I haven't tested it yet. If you're not fat, then you must be tall, too. Putting the pieces together. Yes, it's working. The angle of the sword is actually working. Kind of. I kind of want it up. It should be, like, horizontal. But, like, here's nice. There, it's not working. Kind of working. I tricked Astro with benching and somehow found out about his physical body. This is called big brain. Or was I lying the whole time? People will remember this stream. People being you will remember it. Man, my brain's farting right now. I'm just blanking. I'm thinking, like, what should I do next? Just wanted to say I stumbled across your vids through a standard doom scroll session. Your videos are crazy good production for value for a channel this size. No offense to the size, none taken. I don't think I could support a bigger channel anyways. I think my channel is perfectly sized for me right now. But I appreciate that you enjoy the videos. Feel a Pirates software style takeoff happening. Okay, so here's the thing. I have heard many times that when you are starting out with content creation in general, we'll just put that right here. let's make that bigger. When you're starting out with content creation, you're supposed to find... I don't even need to, like, paint this. I was painting it for describing stuff earlier. When you're starting out with content creation, you're supposed to find, like, a list of people that you really enjoy that you want to be like. That's what I've heard that you're supposed to do, and when I was starting out and I was still, like, 34 subscribers. I heard that from a lot of people have said that, and they, like, make a list of people you want to be like, and you study them and stuff like that. I never did any of that. Dude's even got the Paint app ready to go. You want to know why I have the Paint app? It's not because I'm trying to be like Pirate Software or anything. It's because when I'm describing stuff, what I'm talking about, for example, how I need to do movement in this game, I can do it here and I can describe it. For example, you have P1, this is the enemy, and this is your player P2. The reason, and like how you're supposed to move, you need to move a circle around them. You can't just move to the left and then re-look at them again, because then you're actually further away from the enemy. I was describing that before. That's why I have Paint out. It's just talking about for mathematical stuff. Of course, playing with you, yeah, I know. But like, a lot of like bigger creators say to get references, stuff like that, and even they have references. I have 0 references for what my style is like. Because I think it's more important just to throw stuff at the screen and see what works, and once you find something that works, just build on top of that. Make something that you enjoy watching even after you're finished editing it. I have 0 references for what my style is like. My style is 100% unique because I built it myself. I didn't pull references. I didn't have people that inspire me. I just kind of did it. So, like, even though you say it's like, yeah, I have a lot of energy at Pirate Software, you might say that's purely coincidental. And honestly, I actually would disagree with the Pirate Software comparison, but hey, that's up to you to make that comparison. You don't need to make a list of people that you want to be like for a YouTuber. Just throw stuff at the wall until one of them works. Try different styles, try different things, put an animation, I don't know. Next time, try to do like post commentary, try scripting it, try doing it all live. Like, just throw stuff at the wall until one thing works, and then once one thing works, just build on top of that. That's what I did. You think MS Paint on Windows 11 has layers? This isn't MS Paint, this is Krita. So, but hey, cool that MS Paint has layers now. Only took them 23 years. Can you open MS Paint? Yeah, let me quickly try. Oh. There's no MS Paint. Add RTX? No. It's just no. Also, I hate this effect that I'm making right now. I don't like the effect. I thought about it. I don't like it. I'm taking it off. It's called Paint now. Okay, let's open up Paint. Okay, Paint. Oh. It's not there. You can use RT even in GTX 1050 Ti. No, you can't. So the thing is, there's a difference between ray tracing and path tracing. Ray tracing is something that is specific only to RTX GPUs, or the RT GPUs if you're talking AMD. You cannot run ray tracing on a GTX 1050 whatever. But there is something called path tracing, which runs off of CUDA. Which basically is simulating path tracing, but without any of the optimized, simulating ray tracing, but without any of the optimized hardware. Streamer isn't probably tall. His 3D model needs to stand to reach the keyboard. Hey, you're not supposed to know that my 3D model's standing in the bottom left corner. The reason I don't have Paint on my computer is not because I didn't uninstall. It's not because I uninstalled it. It's just because I transferred over to a bigger SSD, a better SSD, and during that, for some reason, all of the Windows applications just got uninstalled, like Microsoft Store, Paint, stuff like that. Check chatting. I killed Astro. Can I do this? I can just drag stuff in. I didn't know this was like, no, he's dead. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep that in mind later because I didn't know you could just drag stuff into Discord and it worked. I just tried it randomly. Tried uninstalling family on your PC, it did not work. Sorry, you're stuck with family. It sounds like some sort of Fast and Furious thing, I don't know. Anyways, what am I doing next? Okay, so I'm talking and I'm not coding. What do I... Astro, watch the vid. I will later. Why is it inverted? Okay, so the reason it's inverted is what I want to do is when you click, it attacks, not doing this motion attacks. I want it when you click when it attacks. It just adds more depth to the gameplay. It's something I thought about last night when I was up till 2 a.m. Working on a game design document. So that's part of it. I think next I want to add blocking. So blocking, I need to turn the sword sideways. And it needs to be, matching the sword. If you time it right, then it's a parry. So if you... Hi Astro, I'm back. Welcome back, AEK. Me and Luca also know Astro's age. You literally don't. When can I play it? No time soon. Can I make an AI like Doug that'll be a replacement Astro? Nope. We actually do. I'll DM you. You want me to play a game of Warm or Colder? Nope. The answer is actually, if you squint really hard, it's 37. I think that's what my profile says. Well, I can't read my profile right now because I'm streaming and it won't let me. Glad I caught one of your live streams and watched one of your videos the other day and wanted to tune in. Oh, thanks. I mean, I'm kind of not getting anything done right now, and I am 3.5 hours into the stream, so my brain's kind of kaputs on coding right now, even though that I have, like, not a lot of code. What happened to your cat? I don't know. It died. Rip cat. Check your DMs and say if it's true. People won't even know. No, it's not. I already said. People will never believe it. Older or younger? Somewhere between 0 and 99. Probably closer to 0 than 99. Good luck. 98? This guy got it! First try, Snas! You thought you had me so bad? BL33 had it all along. Yeah, I'm 98. Which is why I have a whatever, a 65 kilogram bench. Could ban you if you want. No, you can't ban me. I'm unbannable. I'm the streamer. Nobody can touch me while I'm live. So below 100, yeah, pretty much. You're 0 years old. You got it. You're gonna go live all night, Zan, the dev. Yo, have fun, Zan. Enjoy going live. You just joined Discord. Hit. Welcome to the Discord. You can actually get notifications of when I post videos. Or go live. Or both. Esther was 5 light years old. It's not how light years work. Okay, let's do if input dot get mouse button 0. Let's start programming in a block. Else void lock. I'm 4 kilometers old. There you go. That's the kind of stuff I like to see. If age was measured in 3 meters per second, how old would you guys be? Now I want to calculate this. Okay, so 365 times 24.25. Oh no, it's 365.25 or 24 actually. Times 24 times 60 times 60 times 3 divided by 1,000. I'm about 94,000 kilometers, a little bit more. Working overtime programming website, lol. Barely alive, but yes. Welcome here, Dan. I didn't even notice you joining because I was calculating what my age in 3 meters per second is. Is this Unity? No, this is Visual Studio, but this is Unity. Easy mistake to make. You're 1,000 miles per hour old? Sorry, I don't know Imperial. I'm the cold-blooded Canadian or something. Also, sword. Sorry, Dan, just need to show you sword. Also, if I open VC face, I can do more. $657 eagles per gun old. Alright, cool. Oh, no. Dan. And when it's meters per second, your age would be measured then in distance. So, like, if we're measuring it at 3 meters per second, then I would be, like, 94,000 kilometers old. So you would measure your age in dead eagles. Using of units our American friends can understand. Sorry, I didn't have my converter up for American pals. Also, by the way, I'm pretty sure there's 0 Americans in chat right now. I don't know. Gonna try to bottle a sword until stream ends. Alright, stream's ending, let's go! Let's see how that sword turned out. You're the one American? There he is! Everyone bully the one American. Say, ha, he's American. Found the American get it, boys. Ha, his Americon. Started making Unity games, and then the pricing thing happened that scared you off so much that you don't want to make a game on it again. You just make mods now. Okay, so here's the thing. The pricing thing isn't a thing, so make games. Also, it doesn't apply to you if you have a pricing thing. Doesn't apply to you. Anyways. So, make games. Oh, sick, yeah. If your game earns 1 million, Snas, there was more requirements than that. But yes, if it makes more than 1 million, they'll take a percentage off. If you're an enterprise or a professional user, then there could be other fees. Could be. But you're probably a personal user, so that doesn't apply to you. And you're not making over 1 million, so make games. Where was I? Oh, yes, I was making a block. Okay, so... sword stuff. Then I guess I'll go public. Tier 3. How do I want to do this? If you make 1 billion, I'm impressed, bro. That's the whole point, is that if you make 1 million, you're probably a big company. So then they're gonna charge you more. That's the whole point of it. So what I have is I have this circle I can aim in. I need to make sure the sword is like... If the cursor's here, I need to make sure the sword is like up here. Even if like the cursor's here, I need the sword to be all the way up there. I need to calculate the position the sword needs to be in for this. And, like, calculate the angle. I think the angle is probably the easier part to do. Although I do need to, like, if it's on this side, I do need it to be angled like this. If it's on this side, I need the sword to be angled like that. So that is something I will need to be aware of, but I can probably use, like, the jankiness of Oilers to, fix that. But the positioning thing... I think what I can do is I can make a bigger circle around it. Around this circle that I want it to be blocking from. And then I can take the position that my mouse is in, and rotate it back a few degrees, and that's where the handle goes, and then the rotation matches the rotation of this one. Okay, that works. That actually makes sense for me. Depending on which way it's rotated, though, I will need to change some stuff. Public, float, block, radius. What else do I need? Yeah, I think it's just block radius. Let's start with that. I actually need to swap these around, block and sword angle. I'm gonna copy and paste all of this code, just to cheat a little. Mouse pause, I actually need to normalize this time around. This isn't stream anymore, this is just answering questions. It's still a stream, I just might not be coding anymore. The Kinect port is actually just a modified USB port with 12-volt power. Yeah, that checks out. It has infrared, UV, and a normal camera with a microphone inside. Yeah, I know that. I'm not actually using a Kinect, I'm using just a camera, and I'm using something else, but for the sake of explaining, it's simpler to explain it with... It's easier to just say Kinect, because more people know what the Kinect is than if I say, yeah, I'm using VTuber software to measure which way someone's leaning. It's like, that's way too many words, so I can just say Xbox Kinect. Probably better to say this, but thanks for... love your vids, they're great. Yo, thank you. I presume it's pronounced Zell. Probably one of the easier names to pronounce. Fun fact, Astro shaved his beard yesterday. Gasp! Astro has a beard? Well, not anymore, because apparently I shaved it. Okay, that's the first thing. The angles, you can just comment that out for now.
I know where you live.
Yeah, SNAS, I know where I live too. That's not really that's not really anything special. Imagine him with a Viking beard. Yeah, one day I'll be able to braid my beard. Okay. So first thing I need to do. I need to get the angle of what we're doing this. Float, block, angle, offset. And then I guess... sword dot local position equals default sword pause plus new vector. Have I ever eaten? Yes, I have. I know, crazy novel thought that I have eaten food before? No way. How is progress going? I mean, I'm streaming, so it's not. That's kind of just how streaming coding works, is that you get nothing done. But have I drank? Water? Yeah, I have water right here beside me. I don't know if you can hear that. Yummy. Still here? Well, I guess welcome. I don't know. How do you welcome someone who's just been here the whole time? I guess you don't. Cool. Thanks for still being here, Astronaut. Fake Astro. Sorry. For this, I need the mathf dot cosine of angle plus angle block angle offset. And then math f dot sine of angle plus block angle offset. And then 0f. What you say? Oh, nothing, Astronaut. Just that you just rip off of me. Sorry. All right, it must have been the wind. Just something in my throat, you know. It's all the pollen in the air during winter. Astro woke up and chose violence. That's true, I did. I chose to start a fight in my chat. And I can just stop stream whenever. Whenever I'm about to lose the fight. Oh, sorry, internet lost. Stream's over. Got places to be, people to see, you know. That water was poisoned. Kind of tasted like raspberry, not gonna lie. Weird poison you have. Epic Astro died. You hear that, Astro Knight? I'm the Epic Astro. Hey, Astro, check my Twitter auto, please. It will make your day. Is that this one? It's gorgeous. swear he makes them to make us happy. What? Oh, Astra videos. Yeah, it keeps you guys from rebelling against me making videos. And just like every time that like you guys are about to like start a rebellion against me, I just put another video out there and all of you are like, we love Astra again. It's just how it works. It's just politics. But I will do sword dot local Euler angles equals vector 3.0. I'm just gonna do that while debugging this, because I don't remember a calculation how to make perpendicular angles. You remember when I had 2K subs? Yep, I remember that too. It wasn't that long ago. In fact, it was earlier this year. Okay, if I put my mouse at the top, the angle offset is currently 0. So... oh, I forgot to multiply this by block radius. There we go. Remember when he had 150k subs? I don't remember that actually. I don't remember having 150k. Yeah, he had lost 149k subs. Yeah, man, that was a tragic time in the lore of the channel. I need more. And it also needs to be negative. Yeah, that works. Check your video, please. I'll check it later, Snas, just not on stream. And then I guess... probably set this... oh, I could probably take this calculation from here. No, I don't need it. Trying to think of what I need to do. This is a lot of procedural animation, I just realized. You could never stream your whole desktop. You'd get bullied for stuff on your wallpaper and language settings. Yo, let's go. Blocking works. There we go. Kind of works. I think I need a bigger radius. Like 0.75, and the block angle offset should be more. like 7.5 actually, almost. So yeah, Astro and Rare to get more moldy cheese. Nope, but I will see you around Maximum Chaos. Now it's just kind of the part of stream where I just trying to think and trying to get work done because I've just spent the entire stream answering questions. And then I'm just brain farting. I'll just brain fart the entire time. What if for now... What axis is that? That's the Z axis. What if for now I just do angle here? I know it's not what I actually want to do later on, but it could give me a rough idea of what I want to do. Oh, angle plus 90. Because I want it to be perpendicular. Oh yeah, and this I just want to be a constant value. Alright, perfect. So many people joined. I mean, it's been on and off a lot of people this stream. There was one time they were at like 18 viewers. Okay, the angle thing did not work. Oh. Yeah, that's why. You can send the model if you want. Sorry, I have Discord open on the other screen. That's fine, Lucer. I'm just working with debug stuff right now. Wrong axis. I need it on the x-axis. At this point, everyone is asking you to look in the Discord. Yeah, everyone is asking me to look in the Discord. I have it open on my other screen, so like I see like people chatting in general. Okay, well now it's rotated the wrong way. Closer though. I have Discord open yeah. I have Discord open on my other screen. I'm just not taking a look at anything right now. Perfect. Have you ever seen a block like that? Perfect form. I do think that I actually want the block offset to be less. You have 3 monitors? I actually do. One of them is my laptop, and then I have like this really trashy thing that I bought for like 20 bucks. And then I actually have a nice monitor. I have one nice monitor, one like terrible 15-inch laptop display, and then one the 24-inch cheapest thing I could buy on Facebook Marketplace that I bought for 20 bucks. Which I think is a really good setup for monitors. Like, just have, like, a bunch of trashy displays that are really cheap. but are like at least work, like 24 inches sort of thing, and then have one nice monitor. Imagine 3 monitor man still playing console game called Splatoon. Have you thought that maybe the games I play isn't about like what is the highest resolution, what has the brightest colors, and it's just like, hey, what is the game I enjoy? Didn't mean to offend you. No, it's fine. You're just trying to poke fun. Gotta go eat dinner. See ya. Yeah. See you around Zen. I'm probably gonna end stream soon. If not now, now might be a good time to end stream. It's like at this point, you know me, I think. Yeah, I know that. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone in chat, they're not actually like taking offense at me and like, oh, imagine 3 monitor man playing Splatoon. I'm pretty sure you're just all like joking. 1 monitor is not enough. Well, it depends. Some people like just have like one gargantuan monitor and they just window everything. I hate windowing stuff. I love full screening stuff, so I need multiple monitors. And the thing is, like, multiple monitors has actually been really nice for streaming because I have my OBS on one monitor. Like, I have my music controls on another monitor because I have, well, I have too much stuff on my screen, so I don't have music controls right now. But, like, I can just, I have music. And then I have Discord as half of a monitor. I have my YouTube Studio because I need that open as half of a monitor. Like, it's really nice having multiple monitors. I need them. Have a good one, Astro. Cheers for the stream. Yeah, I think I'll end it right there. So, thank you guys for watching. If you enjoyed, cool. Epic outro here. I got apparently a billion things to check on Discord now. I might be live tomorrow. Who knows? But I do need to head off because it's getting close to supper time. I've been streaming for a while, and I would like to eat food. Glad you stayed for the dance. Yeah. Alright. See you guys around. 3 monitors, but you have Unity and Visual Code on the same. Yeah, I'm streaming. That's why. So, that's why. So you guys can see me coding and like stuff like that. That's why I have Visual Studio and Unity on the same monitor. You're Astro? No, you're not. You're actually timed out for the next 10 seconds because it's funny. Hot eat dirt. Anyways, you'll never be back in stream because I'm ending the stream right there. Yeah, I'm the real Astro now. There's no competition. Yeah, I did time him out for 10 seconds. I should probably end stream soon. Otherwise, he's gonna come back with like 10 minutes or